Salam Chabibis, welcome in everybody. Hello, hello. From the top, hi Welle, hi Korenchkin, hi Harry, hi Obi, hi Ophelia. Thanks for the 85. Oh my god. These numbers are getting endless. Hi Harry, hi again. And hi Robin. Thanks for the 40 consecutive streams. Damn. Things are moving fast. Time is going by fast. Oh my god. Hi. What a week. I am tired. It's warm, but I have the thing running, so it's it's bearable at least. But yeah, here we go. I was missing streams. I was missing y'all. I was missing the games. So here we are. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet einen entspannten Donnerstag einigermaßen. Ich glaube, Korenchkin, bei dir hattest du gesagt, noch 2 Tage. Ich glaube, heute noch, kann das sein? Und dann ist ein bisschen heute noch. Ja, okay, okay. Halt durch. Ich würde auch gern, glaube ich. Ja, mal gucken. Wenn ich kann, versuche ich morgen ein bisschen früher Feierabend zu machen. Damit ich auch runterkommen kann. Aber ja. It is what it is. Ist natürlich noch eine dringende Aufgabe auf meinem Schreibtisch gelandet. Aber es wird gleich noch fertig. Okay. Okay, immerhin. Und auf was, auf das ich mich am Wochenende freuen kann. Das ist mega. Ich finde das am geilsten, wenn man so eine Struggle Week hat, aber dann wirklich was Schönes auf einen wartet. Neues Fahrrad, geil. Ich kenne mich null aus, aber ich freue mich für dich. Aber wenn du teilen magst, ob es was Besonderes ist, inwiefern und so weiter, tu das gerne. Ich könnte nicht viel dazu sagen, leider. Geilon. Ja. Da ich selber keins habe und auch keins fahre tatsächlich. Aber GG dafür. Was soll ich sagen? Mein Kopf hängt irgendwie in so einer Schleife fest gerade. Kennt ihr das manchmal? Ihr wollt was sagen und dann wollt ihr was sagen und dann habt ihr was gesagt, aber das andere habt ihr noch nicht gesagt und dann wollt ihr eigentlich noch was sagen. Egal. Berlin auch nicht mehr so fahrradfreundlich. Ist das so? Ist das nicht so? Ich wüsste es nicht. Also ich weiß, dass auf jeden Fall Berlin zum Fahrradfahren scheiße sein soll. Ob sich das jetzt geändert hat, weiß ich nur nicht. Es gibt so fette Fahrradstreifen, die mittlerweile existieren an den größeren Straßen, über die sich dann die Autofahrer natürlich aufregen. Weil die so sind oft. Aber ja, ich weiß es nicht so genau. Aber neues Fahrrad und überhaupt neue Sachen, immer eine coole Sache. Kann man sich drüber freuen. Eieiei. Okay. Ich bin so unsortiert. Ich hoffe, ihr hört im Hintergrund nicht allzu sehr Rauschen. Ich habe wieder die Noise Suppression an von heute. Also nur um euch mal zu zeigen, wie es ohne Noise Suppression klingt, wenn ich sie ausmache. So würde das klingen ohne Noise Suppression und dann hört ihr die Klimaanlage im Hintergrund. Und so müsste es klingen. Und so müsste es klingen mit Noise Suppression im Hintergrund. Und die Klimaanlage sollte weniger zu hören sein, aber natürlich ist meine Stimme dann so ein bisschen gedämpfter. Ich glaube, der Knopf hat eventuell gerade gar nicht richtig funktioniert. Hello, hello, Rücklicht. Hello, welcome in. Schwarz-Rot streicht Vorgabe an allen Hauptstraßen Radwege einzurichten. Ja, Schwarz-Rot soll sich sowieso mal sonst was gehen. Ja, also. Ich würde sagen, Schwarz-Rot ist bald weg vom Fenster in Berlin. Hoffentlich. Wir hoffen, wir drücken die Daumen. Momentan sieht es so danach aus, als hätten die sich in sonst was katapultiert, aber ich kenne ja Leute, die nennen die SPD tatsächlich gar nicht mehr SPD, sondern nennen sie nur noch PD. weil es gibt nichts Soziales mehr daran. Und ich finde, die sollten sich auch umbenennen. Aber ja, das habe ich tatsächlich gar nicht gelesen konkret. Die S, die S bedirbt halt langsam. Die stirbt. Ja, stirbt. Ach, es ist ein extra 3 Sketch. Wusste ich nicht. Wie viele Buchstaben? Ja, CDU. Ich glaube, da kannst du das D drin lassen. Obwohl natürlich auch, I don't know, aber es hat auch nichts mit christlich zu tun. Like, christlich, ne? Ich finde es auch immer so geil, wenn Leute so ein Jesusbild haben, ne? Oder irgendwie ein Bild vom Christentum, aber so der Gründer des Christentums einfach mal ein sozialistischer Palästinenser war. Brown person. Jesus literally whitewashed, ja, 100%. Aber er war halt auch Sozialist. Das C für Schiff ist für cringe. Ja, stimmt. Hast du eigentlich recht, Robin. Hast du eigentlich recht. Ich höre keinen Unterschied, which is good though. Okay. Ich glaube, in Berlin ist alles außer Öffis super anstrengend. Ja, aber selbst die Öffis können auch anstrengend sein. Es ist einfach nicht klimatisiert und an heißen Tagen ist ein bisschen eklig. Also es stinkt halt schon relativ oft in Öffis. Ich bin zum Glück jemand, der nicht so einen guten Geruchssinn hat, aber für Leute, die krassen Geruchssinn haben, muss es die Hölle sein. Tatsächlich gibt es viele neue Fahrradwege, die mehr oder weniger sinnvoll angelegt sind. Ja. Fahrrad sicherlich noch besser als Auto, das sowieso, ja. Autofahren macht keinen Spaß. Macht keinen Spaß in Berlin. Aber ja, ich präferiere Öffis, wenn ich kann. Genau, die werden im September abgewählt. Ja, wir hoffen, wir drücken die Daumen. Da war noch Kurt Beck Kanzlerkandidat. Kanzlerinnenkandidat. Ich weiß nicht, ist das nicht ein Grüner? Bin ich jetzt gerade, nee, Volker Beck, an Volker Beck muss ich gerade denken. Kann alles weg. Ja, ist so. Alright, peeps. Today's plan is we're gonna have a record stream. We're going in, setting some records. Let's do that for about 2 hours, and then afterwards open end until I basically get too tired to continue anymore. We're gonna continue with Silksong. That game, I don't know what to say anymore. It's also a bit I got weirded out a bit by 2 things about Silksong actually, which I wanted to mention. I thought I have a very fairly good memory, and also that my memory in terms of I don't have a very good memory. That's not true, but that I have a very well working visual memory. So when I see things, I don't forget the look of things often. And I thought that's the same with games and stuff. But apparently, and I'm not going to spoil anything, so don't worry. For those of you who haven't played Silksong, I continued watching Rake's playthrough, like after we did the thing, because I was blocked by that. I didn't want to get spoiled. And yeah, then Rake reached a certain point in the game, and I was like, oh, he's here fairly quickly. How many hours has he played in the game? And I'm looking at his like save file, and it says a number of hours, and I'm like, wait, that's like in half the time it took me. Not quite, but almost half the time. I'm like, am I really that slow? I am slow, I know, but am I that slow? That was weird. And the second thing about the actual thing that I wanted to say about the memory is I raided Rake at a very key moment in the game, and I didn't even remember that. Like he was playing like the last boss of a certain section, and maybe I minimized the window or something because I didn't remember any of it. And I saw it in the VODs that I was there. I was even GGing when he finally beat the boss. And I was like, wait, I didn't remember any of this. And then we played it, and it was like playing it for the first time. Slow song. It is so slow. Nice. Fahrradbild im Discord. No, you're not slow, you're thorough. Ja, das ist ein bisschen chronically so. Auch auf Arbeit. Ich habe auch wieder gemerkt, ich arbeite momentan sehr eng mit ein paar Leuten. Und ich merke schon so, ich glaube, ich bin denen ein bisschen zu genau. Die sind ein bisschen abgeturnt davon. Die sind da manchmal so ein bisschen. Ich glaube, die werden dann ungeduldig, weil ich etwas pedantisch bin mit ein paar Sachen und dann halt ganz genau und das ganz genau, aber das ist auch Teil meiner eigentlichen Aufgabenbeschreibung. Dann habe ich dann aber auch gesagt, so, ja, yeah, that's me, I'm pedantic like that. Und dann waren die so, haben die nur so geschmunzelt und jetzt ist das irgendwie so ein Running Gag geworden, dass ich pedantic bin. That's fucking my job. That's not fucking my job. That is my job. Fucking be. Begin playing silksong on 33 RPM. Wait. Rotations per minute? Schlüter. Ah, okay. Eins neues Fahrrad. GG. Schön schwarz, schön schlicht. Mehr kann ich dazu nicht sagen. Aber es sieht es sieht es sieht so aus, als wäre der Rahmen oder das ganze Rad relativ leicht, kann das sein? Was ja immer ganz gut ist, wenn es leicht ist. Kann man das auch so Treppen hochtragen und so. It's not fucking your job, it's your fucking job. That's what I was gonna say, but I kind of messed up the order of words. Ja. Nervt sie, wenn du ihre AI-Vibe-Sachen versuchst nachzuvollziehen? Das macht man natürlich heutzutage nicht. Nee, nicht unbedingt. Das ist eher so der Designer. Also der ist wirklich cool. Ich arbeite auch gern mit dem, aber der denkt halt wirklich der denkt sehr lateral und so in alle Richtungen. Und ich muss ihn manchmal ein bisschen einfangen und sagen, nee, das können wir nicht machen. Und dann, wenn er dann wissen will, warum, dann werde ich halt ganz genau, also es geht jetzt nicht um reine technische Fragen, sondern es geht um Spezifikationsfragen und Richtlinien. Und dann sagt er dann so, also dann wird er halt so ein bisschen so, ja, ich glaube, er hat da nur so halbes Verständnis für, wenn ich ihn an die Richtlinien erinnere. 13 Kilo, was für Fahrräder jetzt nicht super leicht ist. Okay, du bekommst auch 7 Kilo, aber die kosten. Ah ja. Ja, wir haben eine Freundin, die ist super Fahrrad-Nerd und die hat so ein Bike, das ist so super leicht. Super leicht. So. Und das hat aber sicherlich vierstellig hoch, irgendwie hoher vierstelliger Betrag gekostet oder sowas. Ja, war sehr schön, sehr schön. Das war jetzt niedrig für Stelle. Ja, ja, ich glaube, die hat auf jeden Fall, also sie schraubt auch selbst, legt da richtig Hand an und so und hat dann auch so alles Carbon Frame dies, Carbon Frame das und dann. Also ich habe in meinem Leben insgesamt zwei Bike-Nerds kennengelernt und dadurch weiß ich, dass man da sehr viel Geld und Arbeit reinstecken kann und die Freundin von uns macht das auch. Ja, das wird schnell teuer, ja. Ich habe ein paar Fahrradnerds als Kollegen und ich staune immer, was sie über Preise. Ja, genau. Es ist krass. Also ich weiß noch, damals, eine Freundin hatte dann irgendwie so, was hat die sich denn geholt? Die wollte irgendwie, wir sind dann zusammen in so einen Laden gegangen, so ein Bike-Spezialladen mit so italienischen Markennamen draußen, wo ich dann auch so dachte, ja, habe ich noch nie gehört. Und da hat sie sich auch irgendwas für so eine kleine Sache fürs Bike, irgendwie für 400 € oder so geholt. Ich weiß nicht mehr, was es war. Irgendwelche Schrauben oder so. Das war echt wild. Alright, let's do this. We're going in, setting some records. I actually kind of forgot most of the game, which is not a good thing because I have to remember the layout and all the records in the store. And yeah, that's why I didn't want to wait any more days, because I would have forgotten more and more of the game. Ja, aber die sind dann halt 10 Gramm leichter als die 200 Euro Schrauben oder so. Ja, genau. Und 30 Gramm leichter als die 20 Euro Schrauben. Ja. Und diese Leute dann, du gibst wie viel für Gaming aus? Ja, komm, das ist auch wirklich dann ein bisschen wie Gott, wenn Leute dann so sind, ne? Also jeder, der so ein Nerd-Hobby hat, wo er oder sie viel Geld ausgibt für. Why are you judging other people? Lass doch die Leute ihren Spaß haben. Diese teuren Räder, dafür sind Hobbys da, genau, genau. Diese teuren Räder muss man dann in Berlin überall mit reinnehmen. Ja, genau. Die kannst du garantiert nirgendwo stehen lassen. Nee, nee, das kann man nicht stehen lassen. Deswegen hat sie das ja auch so leicht, unsere aktuelle Freundin, die, damit sie das auch im dritten, vierten Stock nochmal tragen kann. Weil sie das halt literally immer hochdrückt. Das lässt sie nicht draußen, nee. Garantiert nicht. Alright, peeps. Finish my iced coffee. I forgot to have my second coffee today, so I had to like do that now. Although it's late. Should be okay though. A bit loud on my ears. I think it's not that loud on stream. Let me know if sound levels are too loud or too quiet. With music, we never know. Yeah, Vele told me that the other day. You got the unstoppable earworm. Yeah, it's not even like in unstoppable earworm. It's the earworm called Unstoppable. The song Unstoppable. By is it Mini? Okay, Vele, let's go listen to that first. So we're at day 9, track 9 basically. Let's get into it. Good morning and welcome to another episode of The Bullshit Investigators. Trademark. What? That's right, you think there's some bullshit going on in your local record store? The forces of capitalism threatening your job? The vibes feeling off? Never fear, for we are the Bullshit Investigators. Two black queers with a love for gossip. Okay, what's happening? Look, we're clearly in crisis, and Morgan isn't telling us everything. There's a hole in this story. A willow-shaped hole. Yeah. So there's something weird going on, right? Apparently, Morgan's sister Willow and this Girth guy, I don't know if that's his name, they don't seem to be communicating with each other. They're not like together. Maybe they are separated, but like who's going to buy the store? Like who's threatening to buy the store? Because the guy was here with the landlord threatening us, but then also Willow visited us before, kind of hinting at her buying the store. I don't know. Willow clearly didn't just turn up to Repeater for a coffee with Sis. And you know she's in bed with the enemy. Literally, girl. Right, and the plan is? We need more information, because knowledge is power. And lucky for us, being bullshit investigators, trademark, we're masters of information gathering. For one, I'm a Willow fan forum moderator, and I know a few girlies who are bona fide Willow historians. And I know some terminally online punks who would love an excuse to go after some rich loser, so I'm gonna ask them to look into James's business ventures. Yeah, James Girth. That was his name. Sounds cool. What can I do to help? We need you to front the store. Because we're all doomed no matter what if we don't keep selling records. Then we reconvene later. But not too much later. There might not be any record shop left to discuss. Girl, don't be dramatic just cause you want to be all Trinity from the Matrix. Hey, Paul, don't you dare use her name in vain. Oh, you know how much I love Trinity. Trinity is cool though. You're right, girl, you're right. Sorry. I forgive you. This is so cute. Okay, team. The answer's out there and it's looking for us. And it will find us if we want it to. So let's go find it. Girl, I can't believe she just... Oh, snap. I totally forgot. Kid, while me and Abby were playing detective, we totally forgot to pack up this collector's edition home order we received. Can you please box it up before we open? I'd do it myself, but being a bullshit investigator is a full-time job. Love you, thanks. Alright. Another mini game. Benny Baby Face Blues. So we can't rotate, right? That's already a problem, I think. Wait, what if I put this to the left? Use that spot for this. Actually, for this. This is condensed, right? Where's the hat gone? Hat? Oh, there you go. Can't rotate is bullshit? Yeah. It's weird. For sure. I don't like this. It doesn't work. Okay, let me put this. Oh, I get it. This one has to go here. Then we do this. Then we do this. No, not quite. But I think we're getting close. This one has to... Ah, yeah. Okay, got it. Got it! Send goodies. To Paul Westerberg. I don't know who that is. Belle, this one's for you. Okay, so another article on walking the cow. Mimi's mess, ghostwriter confirmed, and Robbie Dare romance? Iconic Mimi falls from grace, citing rumors of not writing her last album and dating oh god, Mimi is dating the sexist rock star? Not even like sexist, I think he's like an alleged rapist or something. It's been a testing time for mini Mimis out there. After weeks of rumors circulating Mimi's new album Mecca Mimi Meets Mother, about her possible use of a ghostwriter, her own record label Spot Studios has confirmed it. In a carefully prepared PR note, they alleged that ghostwriters are common practice and that no act of betrayal has occurred between Mimi and her fans. Simply put, Mimi sings on every track on this record, so make no mistake, this is a Mimi record through and through, stated Spot Studios CEO Graham Potts. Mimi had previously built her star power on the illusion of self-realization, choreographing her own videos and singing about personal inner demons. Fans are now left with a bitter taste, with an air of mistrust and disappointment growing in the fandom. The hunt is on to find the ghostwriter's identity, although at this time no clues have been given. Spot Studios have been rigorously concealing any information, and there's been no official comment from Mimi. What information we do know is tantamount to an interesting twist in this scandal. Mimi is also now dating Robbie Dare, the infamous singer from Bricked Ego and Ego's Sunny Side Up. Dare is notably a controversial figure, known for his cavalier, drunken performances where he has berated his audiences. His solo album, He Who Dares, is maligned for being pretentious and sexist. Okay, sexist. It's another disturbing revelation for Mimi fans, and it has led to a fresh wave of rumors, with Robbie Dare now being suspected as the secret ghostwriter behind Mimi's new album. With no sources coming forward, this story looks to increasingly grow wild in the public imagination. Okay, I think I forgot to buy a few things. So we can get more shelf display things. So this is for the big one. Maybe let's have... I really do like this one. Let's keep that. In the gallery room, let's have some dark art. And then the wall display. Let's take that. Demon drink. Let's go. More music. Anytime. Oh, they have Girl Junk here. That's T's band, right? So we can listen to that soon. Okay, in the clothing section. Okay, Halloween, Pirates, or Stone Punk. Let's go for Stone Punk. Oh, we don't have money? Imagine this economy. I'm gonna be honest, I really wish I understood this Willow malarkey. Her music is so important to me that I don't want to think like badly of her. Maybe it won't be so bad. Only one way to find out, I guess. Think you can hold down the fort, kid? You can count on me. You're the best. Oh, the Mimi fan is writing. I can't even. Why would you do this to me? Mimi, why? Heartbroken. Heartbroken. Alright. Oh, we got some new things here. Benny Babyface Blues and Leah Weber. This is all old stuff. This one's new. Aiko Suzuki, Wind Poems. And we have Shy Robot. Okay. Let's look at the art. This looks like it could be from an Amanita design game, you know? The ones with the new game Phonopolis or Machinarium. Okay, let's open now. Open the store. The gamer guy is back. Hey, guess what? I promise you won't believe it. You already know the name of the record you want? Ha! You're a comedian, huh? No, that's not it. You give up? Here goes. I finally beat the Ice Castle in Ponko Night. I know! And just in time too. Did you see the trailer for Ponko Night 2? It's been out since September, my brother. GG Theo, yeah, I think that is a Hollow Knight reference. Everything about it was awesome. The shadows, okay, maybe not. The shadows looked so realistic. It just oozed style. And did you hear the upbeat electronic music? Okay. It was rocking in time with the fights. The whole thing felt hella sick. I'm so hyped for the game, I want to listen to that trailer music again. You think maybe you have it or something similar? Okay. Electronic music that looks like it would be killer inside of a video game. Yeah, I've seen the thing. Maybe Shy Robot? Let's see. From the shadows drops the elusive Shy Robot debut, a skipping upbeat electronic blast of nodding 90s nostalgia and modern dance music. It's a perfect blend of how you can rave it up in the club or irresistibly bop along to it at home. We might not know who Shy Robot is, but we do know he knows how to whip up a cracking beat. So I'm not 100% sure if this is the correct thing. I mean, it's electronic. Orb, Mimic Box, Secret Ending. Yeah, it's very game themed and everything, so it must be the one. I'll just go with that, why not? It's not bad if we make some mistakes in the game. Rock on, my dude. Oh, it's even got a handheld game machine on the cover. Shy Robot Continue. This has mad gaming vibes. Sick. I'm gonna kick this on and watch some more breakdowns on the Ponko Night 2 trailer. Maybe they'll introduce Ponkosaur in this one. Ah, I cannot wait. Peace. Of course. Always in support of our fellow gamers. Kelsey. Kelsey's new. We haven't seen her before. Crow and Craig. Has anyone seen 3 adorable puppies? No! You have not lost the puppies of your boyfriend. I took them over to Sunny Day Real Estate Park and they ran off chasing a cat in circles. I can't see them anywhere. Oh my god. Hiya, let me tell you. I was at this dinner party last night and it was so lovely. A cute dinner party with real besties. Ever since I turned 30, I've been thriving. Okay. I'm now all about that sophisticated grown-up lifestyle. Anyway, the host was playing this tranquil, lovely album. The vinyl itself, it looked like the sun. It washed over me. I felt so peaceful and alive, but I haven't got a clue of the name. And there may have been a little faux pas at the dinner. Don't ask me for details, but needless to say, I can't ask the host about the record now. Anyway, what matters most is I just really want to get a copy of that album. It felt meant to be. Find me an album with a vinyl that looks like the sun. I mean, that should be fairly easy. I don't remember one by memories, but I mean, there's kind of a half sun on this one. But she's talking about the vinyl itself, right? Maybe there's a sun here. Yeah, I mean, Pretty close. And she's saying it washed over her. Aiko Suzuki, a maestro of conjuring evocative emotions in the space around sound, has taken a break from his string of high-profile cinematic soundtracks to gift us with this wonderful textured poetic ambient album. It masterfully conjures evocative emotions in the space around sound. I think this is the one for you. That's it. That's the one. I recognize it. Wind poems. Oh my god. Yes, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. This is where I'm at. This is me. My moment. I'm ready to feel. I'm ready to evolve. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. I'm ready to think about things. Thank you. These self-actualization people. Hi, Taylor. Hey, afternoon. I just moved here from out of town. I've walked past your store a few times and it looked so inviting. I had to come on in. It's really cool to see you selling such old musical wares. Records are cool, but I can't seem to find your CD section. You do sell CDs, right? Sorry, no, just records. What? But CDs have no deviation in playback speed. They don't they don't depreciate in quality the way vinyls do. Well, they do. Actually, I don't think that's true, right? CDs lose the carried data faster than vinyl, I think. I mean, with vinyl, it's a thing of deterioration by playing it a lot, right? So the more you play it, it deteriorates. But I think with CDs, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, CDs degrade over time. So, but yeah, okay, I guess it's relative. Like you can't compare it necessarily because the mechanics of vinyl probably destroy it the more you play it. At some point, the reflective surface doesn't reflect exactly. And High Fears, welcome in. Hello. These are less durable. Yeah, but are they less durable than a vinyl that is being played every few weeks or like every day? I'm not sure if that's an accurate statement. Actually, don't know. I know they were once seen as cheap and inelegant, but surely now you must appreciate they are the truest, purest form of encapsulated music media. Well, we are called Repeater Records. Have you seen Cool Cole's CD Consortium on Glow Street? I haven't. Do they have CDs? Yes, they do. Amazing. I'll head there right now. Thanks for being so neighborly. And sorry for pointing out you're selling an inferior product. I'm sure you know what you're doing. Cheerio. I'd say vinyls are more durable for long-term storage, CDs are more durable for frequent playing. Yeah, that's a good, like, you're pointing out the qualities of each. Vinyl get used, but they age more gracefully if you treat them well. Okay, yeah. Fair. Alicia's also new, right? We haven't seen Alicia before. Yes. It's repulsive. Is that the first thing she said? There's no hi? Excuse me? Not you. Them. After signing all those NDAs, I just thought if I leaked the word out, even if it meant putting my career on the line, I think that's a typo. Then it could finally be my moment. Mine. But then they ruined it with their convenient puppy dog love story. Now that's all the press wants to talk about. No one cares about me. Wait, who are you again? Maybe he was the secret writer? Oh, she's Mimi's ghostwriter? She's just like dropping the... She's spilling the tea right here in the store? Him? He couldn't write himself out of bed. At least I think I'm probably right. I've never actually listened to any of his music. Okay. Show me the weasel's work. I can't even say his name. I'm mad. Let me study that schmuck and plot my revenge. Show me the earliest album from the Daring Weasel. Okay. Robbie Dare. How dare he? But which one is his earliest album though? I literally don't know if we have any album of his. He's basically now part of Brick Dog. Oh, that's a recent album. Wait, what is that clip? Thank you for making clips. I'm ready to facepalm. Oh yeah, what was her name? I've already forgot her name. Yep. As long as you don't expose them to heat, then they deform. Yeah, of course. Kelsey, yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I was ready to facepalm. Maybe I even did. I don't remember. So how do we get to Robbie Dare's earliest album? Who's Benny Babyface Blues? He has a... Oh, there's a duet on this with Willow. Contemporary blues classic. The Bad Boy of Blues, Benny Blue. Sounds deliciously raspy and deep. Like a fine log of timber. That's raspy and deep? So who's Leah Weber? It's a masterpiece. The rare and cherished multi-award winning Tense Glass has been remastered and re-released. Every inhale, every breath, every longing ache uttered has been recaptured and brought to stunning clarity in this beautifully rendered re-release. Includes the #1 single, Chariot. So the only association, like the only album of Robbie Dare or where he participated in that we have in the store is the Bricked Ego one, right? There's nothing else. Wait, no, he was... Oh no, of course, this is his earliest, yeah. Yeah, let's get that. Also, let's drink this little demon drink. Oh, there's a demon inside. I hope this is correct, Alicia. I hope you can do your research. Go burn the guy. It looks so tacky. Okay, let's see how anyone could possibly think that hack could write songs as elegant as mine. I'll get my dues. Just you watch. Remember this face. I will. My time will come. That worked. You look a bit sus, my friend. I like my initial gut reaction was I should look on the banned list because this guy looks weird. Well, maybe he is one of those guys. They're just trying another disguise now. Okay, T's writing something. Tomorrow's Roberta D-Day. All other activities are indefinitely paused until after tomorrow. You have been warned. Psst. Yo, mate. Yeah, you. Easy, easy. Don't draw too much attention, yeah? You're at a counter. Look, I think you're stuck in my album. My first ever released album. And I'm dying to see it out in the wild. I can't be just saying my name out loud. People will lose it and we both don't want that to happen. So I'm like trusting in your powers as a retail person. Use your powers of intuition or something. I just want to see my work in the flesh. So please, mate, help me out, yeah? I guess you're the Game Boy guy. Please find my album. I mean, they're trying to nudge us in the direction of getting the same record again, right? The one with the Game Boy on the top, but is that just the bait? Do we have any info on like a guy that looks like this, and then maybe there's like a an image on the cover, or I like this song. Wow, there's so many more albums coming. Okay, I'm just gonna get you that Game Boy thing. Usually it's straightforward. Yeah, I thought so, but sometimes I got surprised. But I mean, this one's straightforward, yeah. That's it, mate. Oh yeah, that is proper cool. How do you know it was me? You're not saying the mask is too obvious, are you? Maybe. Oh no. Why are those people over there pointing at me? Nah, I gotta get out of here. Cheers, mate. You're a real one. Oh, already end of day? How went the bullshit investigating? Good, and I'm ready to dish out some dirt. Oh, you go, girl. Okay, here's what I found out on Mr. James Grant. First up, his dad was a corporate lawyer. Bomb. Bet he has classic daddy issues. Bingo. Apparently James got into music to be the complete opposite of his dad. But despite his rebel image and carefree facade, he put himself in charge of the business for becoming violent. And the others let him. Morgan does hate doing business. Rumor is that he negotiated pretty terrible deals for all of them. Except himself, that is. Gross. Money always finds the people who already had it first. And of course, when becoming violent disbands, he got himself an impressive split in Willow's biz. When becoming her manager. Leaving Pat and Morgan with nothing but peanuts, I bet. The main takeaway is, our Mr. Grant is most certainly a megalomaniacal? I never read that word out loud. Asshole, at least. He's just looking out for himself. Whoa, I just got the ick. I know, what could Willow see in him? Girl, I know. Don't forget Morgan dated him too. If nothing else, those McIntyre sisters at least share their bad taste in men. Speaking of those sisters, did you manage to dig up any info on what happened? You were looking into Willow, right? My fellow bullshit investigator? I got nothing. Ah, damn it, Paul. I tried, okay? My Willow forum nerds were hopeless. Hopeless. Nothing but ridiculous rumors and hearsay. And I should know because I started those rumors years ago. It's just impossible because Willow rarely ever does interviews. Man, she's just as mysterious as Morgan. But listen, I'm not giving up. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this sister hoopla. I just need to get creative with it. Okay, well, we got your back. Oh, don't you worry, babes. We bullshit investigators never give up. And talking about bullshit. We should be going home. It's well after working hours now. Girl, you do not have to tell me twice. Bullshit investigators over and out. If it's a good vibe, you know I'm gonna be there. If there's a spot. That was a quick day. But I'm happy about that. Track number 10. What's going on here? Who did this? Roberta... Oh, T did this. Roberta D. Doomsday Hero. Out now. Good morning. Let's open the shop. Do you want to open a shop? Yes, so get to it. Hey T, stop cosplaying Morgan. Stop cosplaying Morgan. Wait, what? Why is she cosplaying Morgan? Just chill. Ah, opening the shop, I see. Today's too important to chill. It's not like you to fall for such a blatantly capitalistic event. Oh, whatever. You always talk about how important it is to meet your people. These are my people. Yeah, sorry. Who are you people? Roberta D fans are my people. And today is Roberta D Day. So a lot of them will turn up. Morgan didn't tell you? We're taking part in an exclusive Roberta D promo. Roberta D is doing select drop-ins to participating stores, which is why T here is going nuts. I will admit it's pretty wild to see someone so big stop by. And T is right. Roberta D is cool and alternative, so her fans are cool and alternative. Which is why I'm here today. Girl Junk will have a gig at the Apple Bed soon. We need to attract like-minded cool people to our show. I swear you can have other interests, Abby. I won't tell anyone. Just don't mess with my plans. What plans? I will strike up a cool and relaxed conversation with Roberta. She'll look at me and go, "Oh, you mix music? Maybe we should work together." Right. Well, I guess dreams are important to have. I worked for that shy robot dog. And it's not less likely than your junk band making it big. Hey guys. The kid's right. I don't have time to argue. Need to get ready. Did she at least set up that Roberta D promo? It's from that pretentious PR company Jigsaw, who sent their promotions as actual jigsaws. So annoying. T definitely hasn't done it. Sorry kid, can you give me a hand? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So, no rotations, right? That makes it easier. I guess this one was already in the right spot, so... Yeah, that's fitting. I wasn't sure for a second. Cool. I think that's right. Complete all sorting puzzles. Nice, we got an achievement. I'll go set it up inside the store. As for tea, let's just let her enjoy herself. Sure thing, I don't have a problem with that. Rosie Rose. Happy Roberta D-Day, y'all. Shout out to my absolute fave with this photo from one of my all-time fav nights out. Seeing her at Cake Shack. Pure bliss, babes. Okay. Windows doing weird things. Press Play wants to press stop on the cow. So Press Play is this music streaming service with AI. Started by James Girth. This is Linny Hurst, editor-in-chief of Walking the Cow. It's rare that we break the fourth wall so bluntly, but these are unusual times, as of yesterday. James Grant, CEO of Press Play, has begun the process of trying to acquire Walking the Cow under the guise of bringing our readership and editorial under the monopoly of his fledgling music platform. It's a move that has made myself and the editorial staff concerned, both for our job security and also for the integrity of our work. Walking the Cow stands as a proud music journalistic body built up from a diverse staff whose individual voices make us want to equally critique, challenge, and champion the world of music. Unfortunately, we, as the editorial team, don't own the rights to Walking the Cow, which is why, in response to this hostile act, we are presently exploring options to unionize and establish protective measures to protect us from predatory acts of harm. We will need your support more now than ever. The music journalism we do is important, and it's what we love doing, and we are ready to fight for it. With your support, there's nothing we can't do. Sign our petition calling on Press Play and our owners to recognize our unionization efforts. Let's protect the independent voice of music. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's get some new records. Or something else. What are we listening to? It's not clear. But we got some new music. Let's listen to Girl Junk. Wait. I wanna listen to Wind Poems with you. I wanna listen what it's all about. Maybe I will have like 5 seconds of the album and I'll be a better person just by listening to it. Maybe. Let's see. I'm going to think about things now. This sounds more like post-rock to me than ambient, but I guess the line can be thin. Or dream pop, dream folk. Ready for the big day. As ready as I'll ever be. You're gonna love Roberta. Oh. Everything's Roberta themed now? Nice. Okay. So we got Chromelick, Roberta D and Shy Robot. Uh-huh. Okay. Then we have Ghost Hardware. Extended version. And then we have Ghost Hardware and Glitched. Remix. Okay. Window 07. Romantic. Cool stuff. Doomsday Hero. Oh, I do remember someone saying, yeah, we're gonna like release the album as a 4-part thing. Yeah, 4 limited editions, different ones. And if you're like a proper fan, you have to buy all of them. Oh, at least they limited it a little bit. It's like just downstairs. Dark chilling dubstep. Amalgamate. Crab Dream. Okay. I gotta read all of that now, I guess, once we open the shop. Get ready for Roberta D deep dive fan talk. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready. But also I haven't really like read up on the records yet. They completely replaced all of the records now, which is weird. Hello, says Will. Wait, Will, I have to check out Phonogram first. Don't talk to me, writes. Does anyone know if Repeater Records is only selling Roberta D records today? I wanted to stop by, but I saw the promo and I do not want to be surrounded by a bunch of bopping neoliberal nerds. Yeah. I feel you. So like, you guys are big on Roberta D today, huh? She got a new album out or something? Yeah, she has 4 new albums out today. Or are they all different? Yes and no. Sounds intense. Guess I'm a bit of a Roberta D newbie. I wouldn't know where to begin. Has she done any like collabs? Oh yeah, a bunch. Yonkers. A bunch, huh? Well, okay then. Looking at me, you think there's any that I'd like? Yeah, I do know which one to look for. I mean, there's 2. There's Chromelick Roberta D Shy Robot collab. On this ear-thumping split EP, Roberta D delivers her most daring and risky collaboration combo yet, plucking them from seemingly nowhere and shrouded in mystery. In an artistic manner not unlike Roberta herself, Shy Robot is the perfect complementary protege to match the Spanish queen of avant-garde techno. I mean, this one has a Game Boy on it, so probably you would like this one. It's also a collab by the 2, but... Oh, this is the split EP thing, so these are basically... Augmentation, Laser Crisp, Tamagotcha, Tuck, Night, Origami Blues. I don't know, this one we have... Oh, this is the Shy Robot edition. And this one is the Roberta D edition. Okay. They like selling the same records in different variants, it seems like. Should be correct though. Hello. Is that a Shy Robot collab? I just got really into him. His first album is yonking good. Wow, to think he worked with Roberta D. That's crazy. Good call. This is sure to get me into Roberta D too. Have a yonking good day. I'm not sure how to read that. The stuff with like yonking and... Isn't that like... Oh yeah, we've seen her on social media. Yay. Ross the Roberta D fan. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum da 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 dum dum. Oh, sorry. I just cannot get this catchy Roberta D. Oh, that was actually a tune. I didn't quite voice that right. I just cannot get this catchy Roberta D song out of my head. Da 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 dum da dum. I don't know how that sounds like though. I'm a huge fan, but I'd never heard of this one before. Someone played it at a party and I've been hooked since. Da 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 dum dum. It's mesmerizing, like geometric shapes colliding in my brain, but also like really super dancey, loose and silly. This is a hard description. You gotta find me this rare catchy dance number. Damn. This one's super thin. But you wrote something on social media. Let me see. Shout out to my absolute fave with this photo from one of my all-time bad nights. Cake Shack. Something danceable. Come on, Legume, this description is clearly dumb. Dumb. Da-dum dum 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 da dum dum. What does the jukebox... Wait, what? The jukebox? Oh, Vele, actually, that is exactly the scenario you were describing, like when you were working on a record store, right? People come inside and they would just hum the music to you. Yeah, record store customers, yeah. Okay, the jukebox. What do you mean? Oh, this is actually Roberta D's music. Let's listen to it. Oh, it's like... That's what she was doing. She was imitating a beat. Oh, let's go. Waiting for that beat to drop again. There we go. Ooh. Ting, 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 ting. Yeah, Sharma would have his fun here. Yeah, describing the cover was more likely. Gotcha. Okay, pretty good music though. Rare catchy dance number. Okay, I don't know. So she's saying rare. I think that's the only thing we can work with here. Recorded in an abandoned chocolate factory, the 7-inch captures every atmospheric crinkle. It's a hauntingly beautiful and hypnotic track. Hauntingly beautiful and hypnotic is not what she said. Rare catchy. Can you play another one to compare? I can only play a certain selection in the jukebox. Oh, I do have another Roberta. I was gonna say I only have one of the records in the jukebox, but I do have a second one. Yeah, we go with that next. Oh, they also tell you the... If I go for lyrics, they say which year the track is from. That's new info for me. Sorrowful, tender, and slow. Amalgamate brings out the collective strength of both Roberta Lee and Leah Weber in the soaring collaborative track. Sparse piano and the naked vulnerability in Weber's... No, that's not it. Crabtree. Avant-garde and perversely silently loud. Outrageous, baffling. Sampling animal noises that are then distorted into monstrous textures. Not quite. Is that the thing we're listening to? Yeah, so this one's Statst with Bergith. Let's go back. So we check those. What about Ghost Hardware? Roberta's first album. Original, madly unique. Damn, this is gonna be hard. This one is meant for purists and collectionists. Maybe the remix version? Extended is the perfect introduction. Additional 2 tracks. The ineffable strength of both magnetic pummeling songs catapulted Roberta to stardom. Crypto Fly or Wretched Heart. And then they have this edition. Controversial remix album. Hypnotic beats. Something noisier, darker, and more alien. Must have been so much fun inventing records just by descriptions. Yeah. I really would like to learn more background about the development of this. Ear thumping split EP. What could she mean? Rare and catchy dance number. Oh, we haven't checked out these ones yet. And these ones. Okay, these ones are new. Let's check out these. A rare deep cut from Roberta D's Spanish 2012 Danza de Verano tour. Oh, I kind of pronounced that Italian. It sounded Italian to me because of the danza. What was the description of Romantique? Yeah, let's go for that one as well. But I think the rare is already the #1 now. Romantique, Roberta D's exclusive single released as a limited edition promo as part of her residency at No Dad's Club. Boasting a kaleidoscope of stunning drops, 90s vocal reels, and cookie cutter sampled melodies, Romantique is a must for any completionist or fan of impeccable house music. So this doesn't quite sound right. The avant-garde queen of techno meets the larger-than-life siren of noise rap. Window 07 is a track that feels destined to exist so easily do... Oh, wait. Yeah, I think the thing is she's looking for one track. She's not looking for an album. So these are actually just tracks, right? Yeah, it's just one track. And then they have a side A, side B, and a remix and a radio edit. Same goes for this one, I guess. And then this one is a new album. Right. And these are the editions. Okay, so I think the limit I should have checked that out earlier. The limitation here is that it's only going to be one of those. It seems to be the rare one, yeah. Right. Let's go with grow. Grow? Grow. Okay. Tune. Let's go again. Tune. There you go. Yes. Should be correct. She should be happy. Yes. That cover is speaking to me. It's definitely a Roberta D record I don't already own. It's gotta be the one. Seeing those arrows and circles colliding feels like the beat inside my heart. Oh, she was describing geometric shapes colliding with each other in her brain when she listened to it. And there were geometric shapes like that. Hacky Grace. Exactly. Okay, I don't know how to properly do that, but I guess it's something like that. I can't wait. I gotta get home and listen to it right away. Let's go. I liked her style a lot, actually. Ah, Kaz, welcome back. Hey, you're redecorated or something? The records and colors in here are blinding. Looks like you're doing me a favor, though. If I'm seeing it properly, there's a Roberta everywhere in here. That wouldn't be Roberta B, would it? D. Come again? D, it's Roberta D. Course it is. My cuz, man. Yeah. He always like calls him, like gives him like some weird similar sounding thing, but it's not actually the thing. He's barely got two sticks rubbing together for a brain. Maybe he's still learning. He's 42. Call out. Oh. Exactly. And before this career business, he worked as a receptionist at a doctor's office. Just imagine some poor lad out there with a leg for an arm thanks to him. What are the chances you got a Roberta D album called Go Romantic? Of course. I can go check if you wouldn't mind. He's not paying me enough for this. It's easy. Romantic. We already got it for you. Romantic. Yeah. That actually makes sense. Although, can't help but think about the go part. Man, what a pain. Well, no time to think on it. Let's just cross our fingers, alright? Wait, what? It wasn't the perfect match? What are you saying? Which one should have... Wait, what? Was this something that could have been a better choice? I don't remember her. Maybe another version? Was there another version of Romantic? Let's see. Is writing. Roberta D's artistic vision is brain melting. How does she have so many cool ideas? I need to get more of her records for inspiration. Hell yeah. Hello, darling. I am Mrs. Ralph. Isn't Mrs. Ralph the... No, that's not the mother. And this is my handsome husband, Mr. Ralph. Okay. I kind of see it. Don't mind him, he's not much for chatter. He's a very important man. But here we are today, darling, in your quaint little shop. Because we understood that you're selling some music from one of our dearest and oldest friends. You didn't say who? Roberta, of course. We went to university together. We're such old and wonderfully close friends. Oh, we love Roberta, don't we, dear? Yeah, he's the silent type. Exactly, my love. And so we try to collect all her music to show ourselves as the loving, supportive friends we are. Alas, you know Roberta. Ha, she doesn't like to make life complicated. She does like to make life complicated. We just so want to prove how loyal and devoted we are. And so I've been trying to find the album she began writing back at school. Yet, and I know this will sound ridiculous, I seem to have ordered several copies of a bootleg version instead. It has the title all jumbled up on the front and I can't make heads nor tails of the songs. It's a real pickle, isn't it, dear? Okay, Mr. Ralph. He's very distressed by the whole thing. And you know, just when I thought I had finally got it right, I received a copy with the most bizarre Wretched Fly song. I didn't recall Roberta having ever recorded that, so I assumed it was fake. I read it somewhere. Now I'm really at my wit's end. I just wanted to simply buy the record that stood from our shared past. And then show it to Roberta to reminisce together. And then perhaps get a photograph together and give her my husband's business card. He's a wonderful photographer. Then of course, get her to sign the album to increase its value. It's sentimental value, of course. I'm not asking much, am I, darling? The correct early Roberta D album, not these fakes. Okay. What you're talking about is the initial album with Wretched Fly as the extra track. Oh, it's Crypto Fly and Wretched Heart. Okay. So people see this as the definitive version. And she said, like, I don't want to have the one that has all, like, jumbled text on it. I guess she means this one. But again, which one was I supposed to pick before? Oh, Chrome Lick. Kinda goes for romantic. Chrome. What did he say? Like, go romaine tea? No, go something. It's not Ghost Hardware. That would be weird. It's not Doomsday Hero. Maybe it was this one? I don't know how to pronounce that though. Setsi? No, that doesn't sound right. Anyway, we'll give you the definitive version of the album you're asking for. We got you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Darling, are you kidding me? Cannot be serious. How have I ended up with this ludicrous gibberish again? This isn't the one. I don't know what this is, but it's not what I remember her writing when we were younger. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah, this is the extended. I should have given her the original. There's no upstairs today. It's locked. How am I supposed to spin this into an icebreaker? Hi, Roberta, it's me. Remember this album of complete nonsense you wrote that I have no recollection of? Okay, Mr. Ralph is disappointed. I can see it in his eyes. That's there. Yeah. You gave me a blink. I saw that. The blink of judgment. Double blink. Well, yes, you would say that, wouldn't you? But we're not giving up. We can make this work somehow. As for you, darling, thanks for nothing. Okay, that was... I should have thought about this a bit longer. Oh god, not Mr. Ralph again, please. This is actually reminding me of a sketch by Key and Peele, which is actually pretty, like... the theme of it is very likely to this situation, very, very similar to this situation. Like, someone sitting across you, not saying anything, like, makes you go... project everything and anything onto it. The blink of judgment, yeah. Okay. Bye. Isabella, the artist. Oh, how I love Roberta D. She's a true auteur. She's everything I aspire to be. Artistic principles built like a hard exoskeleton. A soft creative underbelly hidden and pure. Sounds that claw, grip and clamp your ears. It's like she can see in all directions. All possibilities are available to her. Whether they be land or sea, the world is her oyster. Do you think you could find me a record that truly represents my vision of her? You said so many words. But I also know that your vision was online. Roberta D's artistic vision is brain melting. How does she have so many cool ideas? Okay, and also Juju is writing, my boyfriend is a massive Roberta D fan and I was gonna surprise him with a new album, but like there's 4 of them? Someone explain this to me. Am I supposed to buy all 4? Yes, that's how capitalism works in the music industry. Wasn't that a thing like with the Taylor Swift album? A more recent one, which she got criticized for a lot, like where she had like several editions of the album out. Maybe that's a riff on that. But I guess it's not too uncommon that people have done this before. Okay, we need something brain melting, huh? So this one's with rap. So NeoPixel raps on this. Stunning drops, 90s music, cookie cutter sampled melodies. Romantic is a must for any completionist. House music. The description of this one's nice. One of the catchiest songs Roberta D has ever written is its goofy groove loosens, slips and slides all over the rhythm. It's inspired by when Roberta performed for 11 hours and claimed the crowd stopped looking like people and instead like dancing geometric shapes, which I kinda could see. Your brain probably gets weird after 11 hours. Doomsday Hero. Each record features an exclusive song tied to its unique apocalyptic nightmare dreamt by Roberta. Okay. We need something brain melting. Hi Kixie, welcome in. Maybe this one? Hypnotic beats from her debut and turning them into something noisier, darker and more alien. The bold proclamation of Roberta D's relationship to her own music. Nothing is sacred, everything can be changed. Ugh, I don't even know. Daring and risky collaboration. I don't know. Can I actually... Dialogue tracker, there we go. I forgot about this. Artistic principles built like a hard exoskeleton, a soft creative underbelly hidden in pure sounds that claw, grip and clamp your ears. It's like she can see in all directions. All possibilities are available to her. Whether they be land or sea, the world is her oyster. Do you think you can find me a record that truly represents my vision of her? Wait, maybe the trick is... Like, what is she standing in front of, you know? Is that like her... It's not like her own wall, right? It's just like a wallpaper thing. Because I was thinking maybe we have to check out which record she already owns. And then deduct. Maybe... Oh yeah, the one with the... But yeah, okay, the one with the crab probably. Most likely. You're right. I forgot about these three somehow. Okay, avant-garde, perversely, silently loud, outrageous, bemusing, deranged, and utterly intoxicating. I think that is very close. Then we have amalgamate, sorrowful, tender, and slow. This one's the one, the collab with Leah Weber. Yeah. No, I think the crap one is it's the one. Because like when we look at the thing, I think it's all the albums. Don't think one is missing here. So we have both Chrome Licks. Oh, maybe there's actually one. No, it's not missing. It's up here. It's the that one, the XATC. I don't know how to pronounce. That's the one up here. And then also the rest is on here too. Doomsday, the geometric shapes is even twice. Chrome Lick is here. Romantique. Then we have Crab Dream, and yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go with the crab one. Let's keep it simple. Crabs and dogs. Oh yeah, she talks about clams, and see, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yes. Yes, exactly what a perfect choice. Roberta's such an avant-garde voice. She really is like a sonic crab. Playing oh, do crabs look in all directions at the same time? Maybe she was describing that too. Playing siren to us aspiring poets and dreamweavers. I'm going to ingest this record over and over until I can hear Roberta's own words speak through my own. Wish me luck. Nice. Good luck. I don't know how to pronounce your name, friend. Is it Agelos? Hi. Hi? The Roberta D record with the goblin inside. Do you have it? I'm sorry, the goblin? Do you know who I am? I actually don't know who you are. You're not the Game Boy guy, because they were here before and they had blonde hair. But your jacket says boredom. Find out who I am. Give me the Roberta D record with the goblin. Oh, you're like the... Yeah, Agelos is the Greek name. I was thinking like, where's the name from? I wasn't sure. I guess it's a Greek name. It would sound plausible with the os ending. And it says on the XATC record, produced under the influential guise of Greek noisemaker Birgif. Or Bergif. I don't know. It's a hauntingly beautiful and hypnotic track. So this one... So you are that guy, but is that the record you want? Oh, this has a goblin. There it is. There's the goblin. Yeah. Holy crap. This one should be perfect as well. Yes. That's it. Nice. You found it. Good day, Squire. Okay. Oh, she's the one that complained about the 4 albums. Don't mess with me. That new Roberta D record? There's really 4 of them? Yeah, it's a concept album. Albums? Why can't life ever just be easy? Why? My boyfriend loves Roberta D. We've only been going out a little while. And so I thought buying him the new album would be the perfect, easy gift. Now I have to suddenly make a big choice? Like, what happens if I pick the wrong one? What if he breaks up with me? What then? Get it together, June. We just have to think. I can't afford to make any more mistakes with gifts. Like the time I bought him a telescope and I found out he was terrified of outer space. Aww. Or when I got him a Halloween mask. Who could have known he's got a childhood fear of demons? Not to mention when I took him out on a date to watch Titanic and he couldn't watch the iceberg because he thinks blocks of ice are menacing. So I just have to be really careful. I can't go wrong here. It'll be fine as long as the new Roberta D album has nothing to do with outer space, demons or icebergs. Okay, I think they have a theme to them, each one of them, so just have to be careful, I guess. So this one is glacier themed. Yeah, glacial, so we can't take that. This one's drought. Okay. Hellstorm, I mean hell and demons. And lunar space. Okay, so we're gonna get the drought version. I hope that's correct. And if not, butts. Perfect. That looks totally not scary. Not a star or block of ice inside. I think despite everything, I've finally bought the perfect gift. My relationship is saved. Yay. Cool. We got you. Psst. Hey, come here for a sec. I think T's too intimidated to have a cool and relaxed convo with Roberta D. Oh no. You seem like you're unfazed around celebs, so I know you can keep your cool around her. Wanna like do an intro? Yeah, why not? Thanks. I knew I could count on you. I can't explain this well, but you haven't known her that long, so if you bring this up, it'll be less embarrassing for her. Yeah, that makes sense. Kid? What are you doing? Come here a second. What are you doing? Excuse me. There we go. Yes. You just shook me over. Did you need something? I want to introduce you to someone. What the hell are you doing? I see. Cool to meet you, T. I didn't even say T's name. Cool. Well, did I say the name somehow and I forgot? I don't know. Can I ask you a question? Yeah? How did you like Doomsday Hero? I didn't. I feel like you used to tell stories with your music that I could relate to. Like how on Flashcar you talk about what it's like to feel just wrong somehow. After Amalgamate, I always thought that if I met you, I'd ask you if you were lonely too. But this new stuff doesn't sound like you. Maybe you're just experimenting or whatever. To me, Doomsday Hero feels like it's role-playing in a costume of your ideas. It doesn't really feel like you. She's gonna like that. I asked my boss here, she actually used to be like famous. And she said at some point it's just really difficult not to make what you think other people want. I guess I'm also just a rando. But Morgan's cool and super honest, so I guess I get it. But yeah. Okay, she also has the blink of judgment. Blink. Interesting. I can't believe you just said that to my face. T? You're tough. You asked though. Yes, I did. I think I actually agree. Perhaps that's why I couldn't settle on one version, but had to have 4. Interesting. You've given you much to think about. Thank you, T. You're a real one. Oh my god. Wow, T. T? Okay, T's going to vomit or something. Still not talking to you? Nope. Oh, is he mad at us now? Well, you said it would be okay. And it will be. She's just processing. Why the hell did you make me talk to her? T, come on, don't be wild. You wanted to? But I told her her latest album sucked. Mate, Roberta D is a multi-platinum selling artist. She's gonna be fine. Plus, she asked you. She was cool with it. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna go check on her. Fine, but don't complain if she's mean to you. If you tell any of the others what happened, I swear. This is so embarrassing. I don't need Roberta D to like me. But it would be cool, right? Yeah. It's silly. Being a fan is silly sometimes. I don't know if I like it. It doesn't feel like me. I just wanted her to get it, you know? I wanted to feel the way I felt when I heard her music for the first time. Can't you just make more music like that? Maybe she'll try. Imagine if I talked her into it. That would be pretty cool. Maybe it was okay you made me talk to her after all. It's just... stuff is hard for me somehow. Everyone gets so upset, you know? Oh, I feel you. Like they're gonna die if they don't constantly do something. Matteo feels bad because he's not doing enough or whatever. Abby is killing herself for a band that isn't even hers. I just don't feel that way, and I thought it's easier to just not care. Should I feel like that? I just don't feel that much. Ever. Is that weird? You're just you. Sometimes I want to help, but I don't know how. There are other ways you can help. Like what? Just like with other things you're good at. Other things I'm good at. There's just so many. Damn. It's late. I should go home. This is actually the first time T opened up a little. Like before she was very closed up. She wouldn't say a lot about herself. Thanks, kid. Pretty nice. Okay, day 11. So we're past the 50% mark of the game now. Wait, when did they draw this on? It was only yesterday that we had the Roberta D Day. Hank, long time. Oh, Lawrence, the no pants guy. Womp. Sad times for the old Brick Dog crew. Man, that Robbie Dare turned out to be a real pond scum, huh? They just don't make them like tar anymore. Wait, what happened? Still going are still pissing off the world. Okay, Still Going is the name of the band, I guess. Publicly decry younger punk bands claiming to be the reigning champions of punk. Local painting team seems to be very active. That's really cool. Maybe, yeah. Another year, another story of rowdy pop punk still going, starting a public feud with their fellow touring bands. Although this time the notoriously grumpy Still Going singer Rory Carmack isn't beefing with just one band, no. He's picking a fight with a whole generation. Having recently been touring with Evolution Eevee and Quack Pack in support of their upcoming new EP Dad's Socks, Carmack seems to have been offended by the inoffensive. He posted on Phonogram. What's with all these bloody young punks being polite and nice these days, eh? Eh? What happened to meaning something? Cowards, the lot of you. Lot of you. My bloody underwear is more offensive than these young jumper-wearing swatty little nerds. This generation are a bunch of wimpy womps. Go have a pint and really say something or buzz off, I'm sick of it. Adding fuel to the fire, there was a response posted on Quackpack's social media. Imagine getting chewed out for not writing profound songs like Dreaming About My Best Friend's Mom and Dickie Fights when you're over 50 years old. No one's even coming to watch your assholes. Watch your assholes. Alright. To watch you assholes, lol. The comment has since been deleted and the tour continues. Dates can be found at all participating bands, websites, and local ticket vendors. The fans or those curious to see how much longer this circus can continue. So, kid. Actually, have you read the new copy of Shrub Sounds? Ah. Issue 60, with Leah Weber becoming Violet, Bad Toes, Baby Benny Blue, Post Void Records, and more. Interview with Leah Weber. The Siren of Song talks of Takara Uda reflecting on her sprawling music career, and at long last reveals how she convinced the Willow McIntyre to duet on Chariot, one of the most beautiful songs put on record, taken from her earth-shattering album Tense Glass. Editor's note, I still think Under My Skin is her biggest song. Benny Blue, Jim and Diamond to... Hold up! Hold up! This is... Oh my god, what? For all of you Root Trees fans out there, do you recognize something? Am I imagining things? Rolling down to the city? They made a reference to the other... Wait, is that like a... Is that lore that exists outside of these two games somehow? Or is that just a nod? Rolling down to the city. Something like that, right? I forgot how the melody goes. Wow, this is wild. So, for those of you who don't know, The Root Trees Are Dead was a puzzle game, a deduction game we played at the beginning of the year. And there's tons of characters in it. And there's a band called Jim and the Diamonds. No, wait. Jim and Diamond? Something. And it's actually them, just hand-drawn now. I love it. Yeah, that's so wild. What the fuck is going on? The I don't know, full circle moment here. Contemporary crooner babyface Benny Blues has just announced he has bought the back catalog of 1970s favorite folk duo Jim and Diamond. He told press that he had bought the music because of his mom, who used to sing their songs to him when he was a boy. She adored Jim and Diamond and had even been their #1 dazzler. The announcement was accompanied by a new single, a reinvention of Jim and Diamond's sparkly disco hit Rollin' On Down to the City, which replaces the upbeat, funky melody with a somber, weepy ballad. We gotta listen to that if they have a version of this. That's wild. I mean, it's wild because how big are the chances for this? Us playing both of these games on stream, having this reference that is kind of random. Very cool. And the other game isn't really about music. It's just like one of the 50 characters in it, or 70 characters. The 40th anniversary of the seminal Becoming Violet album Faces in Faces. Shona Morgan looks behind the mask to explore Faces in Faces, an album which defined Becoming Violet and the 80s. Ambitious, brave and bold, it's an album that has left its mark on music culture and countless bands since. Afraid of the Dark. Lily Whitehouse, architect, artist and guitarist in Bad Toes, shares an abstract from her upcoming book of essays. The dominant contemporary culture within urban design is working to make public spaces more visible, often justified with the idea of comfort that comes from increased legibility, access, and subsequent use. Then there's a reference to Urban Design Lab. This is rooted in a desire for public safety and an inclusive design in urban space. Reference to Boys Disability Space Architecture. However, increased safety, activity, legibility, and accessibility in public spaces are not simple aspirations. They are loaded with nuance. Who is safer in transparent space, and safer from what? Who's made comfortable with increased surveillance, and who benefits from this? Who has access and who is deemed deserving of inclusion? I believe that if this discomfort with the dark, unknown, unseen public place is unpacked, it can be revealed as a device that supports governing institutions in policing the public towards normative behaviors and away from queerness. When queerness is understood, as Judith Butler, the American feminist philosopher, suggests, not as a fixed identity, but as a critical stance against normative structures. So I was thinking that the first two references are just fictional, but Judith Butler isn't. So, and interesting. That's a reference to the Owen Jones podcast. I follow that guy on YouTube from 2021. Okay. Intuition, nature, and poetry, things which entertain the darkest of opacity. The darkness of opacity, that which doesn't simply reflect the one and the same, have been cleared out of communication. We are left only with systems of linear and discriminating monolingualism, the death of the poem. Okay, this is a bit over my head, but interesting that they put this in here. Post-Void Records, the kings of alt. Post-Void Records are celebrating 30 years of being champions of the alt-rock scene. Steadfast and consistent, they are behind some of the biggest alternative bands today, like Brick Dog and Ego's Sunnyside. Luna Break, music by Aiko Suzuki, coming soon. Sizzlin' Spoonies, every Thursday. At the Hermit Bar, bands. Great issue. Don't you think? Yes. Very much surprised by the contents. I really want to talk about some of my favorite bits in this issue. Hank, what aren't you telling me? Well, I had a look at the sales over the last few weeks, and how do I put this? It's not, or at least I don't think, even though you could argue, just tell me. Yeah, you're right. We're just not selling enough fast enough. I don't know if Morgan knows this already or... Oh, hi there. Employees, your boss is speaking. Jeez, don't look so frightened. Listen, I need you to tell punters that the basement is now open. Why? What's in the basement, Morgan? Well, you'll find that out if you check the basement. I just want you to know I don't like this. Yeah. Customers will think we're sending them off to get murdered. Only until word gets around, I guarantee it. Alright, you got me. I'll go check. Kid, if I don't make it back, take care of my lizard, okay? He's joking, right? He'll be fine as long as he remembers there's a low beam in the doorway. Ow! Son of a... Sounds like you just adopted a lizard, kid. Morgan, are you kidding me? Those are Becoming Violet records. Some of that stuff is unreleased. Oh. Interesting. And you what? Just had boxes of this here the whole time? Yeah. So? Those are worth serious money. Yeah, they could have like burned up or something. Or if they're in the basement, even like probably damaged by water. Well, that's the point. You should go and sell them. I'm going to need a moment. Okay then, you big baby. Me and the kid are going to go open the store then. Holy shit. Wait, Morgan! I have so many questions. Okay, let's listen to some new music because it's been a while. We haven't listened to Post Void. And Girl Junk and Becoming Violet. You might wonder why I rip Hank this much. The answer is because it's fun. Come on, open sesame. Aye aye. Oh, the bargain guy. Good morrow to you. My perceptive senses tell me that something has changed. Yeah, we opened the basement. Aha! There it is. Oh, how I adore basements, but it's not gonna be cheap. Dingy, full of cobwebs, damp, or is it dingy? All the best conditions to guarantee tremendous delicious discounts? I can't possibly wait another second. Show me what fantastic discounts are hiding down there. Give me your best basement bargain. Yeah, right, we got Becoming Violet, 50-minute break. This is Morgan in her younger years. A scrappy lo-fi production of 11 songs rattling against their cheap constraints, delivering huge swooning textures and dreamy aspirational lyrics set upon irresistible guitars. This dream pop explosive album catapulted a ragtag group of misfits, including one very young Willow McIntyre, into the world's spotlight. And for a good reason. Inspiring countless imitators, 50-minute break remains a pioneer in the dream pop movement. Note from Hank, these copies are from the original first pressings. Okay, so this is super duper collector's item stuff. Faces and Faces. Becoming Violet's breakout album. Every Becoming Violet song you remember is on this album. It was a multi-platinum selling behemoth armed to the teeth with charming serenades and jagged guitars, biting at the ankles of acrobatic vocals. Take It is the song that anchors the whole album, providing a rare duet of Morgan and Willow McIntyre, allowing the listener a window into the wrestling love and friction of two talented sisters. This may have been the peak, but what a peak to ascend to. Lila Torn, 50 albums to listen to before you die. Then we have Masquerade, proofs that Becoming Violet, even in their decline, were not to be underestimated. It boasts some of their best songs, Garden Path is a gem, but also some of their worst. The album suffered from the band's infighting, but curious fans should still give it a go. It is well overdue a reappraisal. Hello, Coherence! Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, but this one is not Becoming Violet. This is by the punk guy. Dad Socks. Love to hate him, hate to love him. The boisterous, cantankerous, aging punk rockers are back with 5 new rapturous tracks about putrid nights out, lustful thoughts, and petty grievances. There's no sign of growing up here. Gate of entry depends on your opinion of penis-related humor. Yeah, so punk rockers over the age of 50 doing penis humor jokes. Nice. Can we? Yeah, coherence. I read that and I was like, this can't be. I talked about Sam Neill, like we talked about Possession, and then the next day I was like on the train and I saw it. Yeah, rest in peace, man. I saw that on the train news thingy. I also didn't know that he was over 70 already. Like, actually, really didn't know. Yeah, fantastic actor. I think he also had some, from what I know, I don't quite remember, but I think he had some, he was pretty politically stabil, if I know correctly. Ages ago, Val and I watched The Story of Film, which is like a multi-part documentary about, no, that wasn't it. There was something else we watched, but it was about Australian or New Zealand's movies or something, and he was featured in it. And there was something very positive about him. I just forgot. I don't know. I think he was a fantastic actor too, yeah. That was wild. A little bit. Yeah, dad socks being dicky fights, dreaming about my best friend's mom, ass face down, pint of puke, mustard shirt. Okay. What is this? Wave Master, Down Up. The man who self-identifies as the savior of electronic music returns on Down Up. What are we listening to? Girl Junk. Yeah. The piano, I remember it being a very intense movie. I don't remember much of it. I must have watched it in early 2000, like 2008, 2009. I just remember the actress. I don't remember him that much in that movie. The actress was phenomenal. Also the soundtrack was phenomenal. There's another Sam Neill movie that I really enjoyed. I don't remember quite which one, where I really liked him. I think it's one of the older ones as well. I like this band. Okay, now we're gonna listen to Becoming Violet for the first time. Dream pop, they said. Carl Wavemaster Westerman is here to give us more of his famous big loud drops, but quite literally this time, since Down Up is compiled from a variety of toilet flushing samples. Charming. Okay, so this one's 80% off, and this one is only $7.50. I have to do maths now. Yeah, in Event Horizon, I don't, yeah, I guess for a horror movie, yeah. But it was very overacted, right? I remember him very overacting in that movie, but I was thinking maybe of a Stephen King movie? I don't know. Right, so 80% of 20 is 16, right? So it's only $4 bucks. And this one is $7.50, so this one's probably the better choice for you then. Okay, bargain guy. Oh, ho ho! You smell that? It's got that basement bargain smell all over it. That's how you know it's earned my attention. A champion above champions. Bravo! What a treat. And I'll bet you have even more charming cheap treasures hidden down there. Trust me, old Tony will find them. No bargain can escape my smelling tubes. That is a task for another day. Ta. Yeah, Tony. Oh, this guy's back. Lewis. What's up? Good to see you again, drone. Got no time to chew the corporate fat though. I'm on a mission. I've secured some capital from Mother. Your mother? Meaning, I now have the necessary funds to purchase something truly sickening. I was in here last week with my sister and I saw something. It was an album cover with loads of messed up faces on it. The faces were calling out to me. Needless to say, I was compelled. I need to know more. So let's not waste any more time. Give me the album I saw last week with the faces on it. Be a good drone and get me the album. Okay, Loud Lynn. I think that's the elderly lady that came in with her husband. Me and the boys went to see Snarl last night and it was so damn loud I burst my only bloody kidney left. It was rock and roll. Snarl and weep until I die. Okay. Good for you then. Ah, this one, huh? Faces. There's only one face here, so you mean this one. Jawhead. Can we also have some more variety in the music? Let's listen to Romantic again, because that was nice. And then after that, Diggy Doggo. And Davy B. Dunnies. Yes, that is the artifact I'm seeking. Good job, corporate drone. Your overlords will be satisfied by your zealousness. Allow me to give you a smiley face for customer satisfaction. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go home and allow these many faces to perceive my young, impressionable mind. I offer my soul to the damned. See you in the eye of the truth, drone. Emo boy's got an emo. Hey kid. It's me, your favorite. I'm working on a new zine and I just couldn't wait to tell you. I'm hoping to get people to crowdfund for Repeater. Honestly, it's sort of a test run for the Too Bright crowdfunding campaign I want to start. It's technically what I always do. Telling people about stuff I feel strongly about and hoping they feel the same. But as soon as you're asking for money, it gets nerve-wracking, doesn't it? So, I need an idea for a cover from you, please. Do you have any cool ideas? Maybe you should go to the basement? What? What's going on? Oh. Ah, Paul. Let me guess. You want to talk about the basement. Oh my god, what is happening? He didn't know about the basement, did he? Oh my lord. You wouldn't stop becoming violent, but you held out on this? Morgan! Diva, you're crazy. Nah, all I wanted was for people to go this nuts over a few boxes from my basement. Well, that worked. Can I have one of the records? if you pay for it. Staff discount? We don't have a staff discount. We haven't had one for years. I wouldn't be surprised if Matteo using his staff discount was the whole reason we got into this mess. This is such a huge thing. I gotta... Oh boy, the zine cover. Kid, you gotta make that cover. We need to get that zine out the door ASAP. I don't wanna even know. Yeah, don't you listen to her. This is gonna be huge. Okay, yeah, we're decorating again. Faces and Faces. Kiss Me Like You Mean It. Special edition. Okay. We need a huge chunky nose because that's what we're vibing with. Then we get some vampire teeth. Teeth. One of those eyes and one of those. And why not have no staff discount? How grim, yeah. Why not have 3 noses? And then there's also a big eye at the top. Great job. I'll dash to the printers. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Rashida's back. Hey again. Chainsaw Nose. Oh yeah, she had the t-shirt on last time. She actually asked us for finding a record that reminded her of her late father, I think. I wanted to say thanks. You really helped me out finding that Snarl record for my dad's record collection. It was healing working on it. But now I want to try something different. I want to add something for myself. My dad liked collecting records, so maybe I will too? A dad-daughter joint collection. But I've been struggling to think of what to buy. So I was hoping that maybe you'd help me out again? Who do you like listening to? Oh, off the top of my head? Do you have any Easy Circle or Lil Nitro? They're underground rappers and they're pretty cool. Any records that have Easy Circle or Lil Nitro on them? Oh, it doesn't ring a bell. The cover, the faces, the melting pot of noise. I feel awash in its darkness. Rock on, brother. What are we listening to right now? Oh, Diggy Doggo. It's video game soundtrack. Too noisy for me. Lil Nitro. I think maybe this one had a collab on it. Yeah, Easy Circle is on this one. Yeah. All right, we're reaching the 2-hour mark here. Let's finish up the day. Oh, wow. They're both on the new RxX circuit? Yeah. I haven't even checked if the other artist is on there. Oh, there's so many other guests on this too. Very cool. This is definitely a top pick. My dad would probably have hated it. He was much more a rock guy. Feels like part of the fun though, right? Remembering him for the whole instead of those loose parts. Nice. Both were? Yeah, I was too quick. I skipped a line here. But working through my dad's records collection has really occupied my brain. It's giving me a purpose. Wait. Yeah, he also... Okay, so I was like, wait, what is the connection here? He lost his husband, right? And he's also trying to connect via the records from his late husband. And maybe they will connect about this topic. This would be so cool. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help to overhear about your father. Well, you see, I recently lost someone very dear to me. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you. Bradley was, and still is, the love of my life. But recently, I found it helpful to talk to others. All of this is to say, if you would ever like to grab a coffee with me and share stories of your father, well, I'd very much like to do that. Oh. I mean, we know him from before. She doesn't know him, and this is a bit off-putting for her, I think, because this could be a sticky situation that she doesn't feel comfortable with. So that's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Okay. She hesitated, but I would love to do that. Wonderful. Let me give you my number. Perfect. That's really kind. I'd also love to know more about Bradley. It's a date then. Yes, absolutely. Bye for now. And now you're back, right? Sorry, friend. I was ignoring you there. It's all good. That was nice. It's sad for such a young woman to be grieving her father. Grief is a horrible, horrible thing. But you know, coming to this store stirred something in me. Living with the memory of Bradley and letting his love for me continue to allow me happiness. Maybe such a thing can help bring people together. I'd like to try for Bradley's sake. Speaking of which, would you have believed it would have been our 40th anniversary this week? 40 years. My goodness. I don't believe it. How do you mean? You don't look a day over 30. Ha! Oh, stop it, you. You're embarrassing me. But yes, I was thinking in honor of 40 years, it would be nice to celebrate it with a song from that time. I'm useless at remembering names, as you know, but if you could think of something that was popular roughly 40 years ago, I'd love to be transported back to that time. Yeah. I know. That was the magical time of becoming Violet. But was it popular though? So this catapulted them into the spotlight. Is that the most popular one? I think Faces and Faces is. Breakout album. This is on the decline, so maybe this one. And also rest in peace, Bradley. Ah, Becoming Violet. I remember. Yes, this was popular back then. Let me look at the back here. Take it. Oh, how wonderful. Yes, I remember this song. I can feel the memories flooding in. I shall go home and put it on. Enjoy a glass of sherry and reminisce. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Yes. Are you okay? Yes, absolutely. I'm just honestly a bit emotional. This proves it. Morgan knows what's going on, and she cares. And I've been thinking so badly of her the whole time. Now I know she looked at my spreadsheets of our financials. Now I know Morgan has the financial acumen necessary to... Hey, why is there an old punk crying in my staff room? Morgan! I take it you're happy. Yes, I was just saying to the kid, I'll have the sales spreadsheets on your desk by the end of the week. Huh? What the hell would I want with some spreadsheets? You're the one that's always been fretting about those. Also, what desk? You stay the heck away from me with more paper to look at, okay? I think he might cry again. Anyway, I'll leave the rest to you lot. Hank, you know, I've been thinking. I'm glad we're not just giving up on Repeater, but all of this uncertainty, it's up and down. It's hard. I'm not good with that. Nobody is, Hank. Nobody is. Maybe that's why I didn't become famous. But even this supposedly normal job made me think, no job feels safe, so you should do what you really want to do. Word. Shops are closing left and right through no fault of their own. Why would we be any different? It's just so difficult to see what that thing is you're supposed to be doing sometimes. As if there's one thing that, if you can just find it, will fix everything. But it just stays out of reach. Sorry, I think I'm just a little tired. I stand by what I said to Abby though. The only person to decide when to give up should be you. Let's get going. Okay. These were some pretty quick days and I really appreciate that. Like, most of the days had something going on in the evenings, which extended the days quite a lot. And we're doing some really good progress now. Yeah, we reached day 12. So there's still, counting this, 8 more days to go. Which I think could amount to 2 more sessions. And don't get me wrong, I really do enjoy the game. But also, other games do be waiting. And also, the reading is actually a bit hard at the moment. Like, being tired and all doesn't really help with the reading. But so cool to have explored the game a bit further. Let's see where the main story heads towards next time. Right. So I'm gonna take a very short break. Maybe get some handy snacks. And then I'm gonna jump into Silksong. And just do tiny attempts at tiny progress. Let's see how that goes. Right. So let's take 5 minutes, I think. I'll be right back. And we're back. And hi, Rick. Welcome in, welcome in. Fellow Waxhead. I am excited and scared. That feeling, you know? That feeling that silksong does to you. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we're going in. I don't have much time. Too much time today, I guess. I don't know how long my brain and my fingers will take me today. So let's get right in. And try our best to get at least a little bit of progress today. I don't know how far it will take us, but we'll see. Yeah. And also, woo! I love the emotes so much. But it also reminds me that I have to have more emotes at some point. Yeah, I was talking about you earlier, Break, if you hear this. Because I continued watching your playthrough. And it was interesting. Very interesting. There's a few things that the game allows for, which is very weird. No, it's not very weird, but it's interesting. Yeah, because I guess some of the things can be more difficult than others. Right. Wait, I haven't changed my crest yet. Why? I don't even know. Like, where did we stop? What did I want to do? I gotta open my Discord. To-do list, I guess. Right. So we gotta go fight the Green Prince, I guess. Alright. It's just gonna be boss fight after boss fight? Maybe. But for that, I think I'm gonna go back to my old crest. I don't feel like experimenting at the moment. Do they still open up when we say now?
No.
Okay, we've been in there, but they still deny us now with the same text? Interesting, interesting. Mm-hmm. Ah, this is where we met Garamond, the typography. And then I got reminded that they are not with us anymore. They got consumed by the void. Yes. I did not expect them to go out like this. They seemed such an integral part of the hero story. I don't know. I could have imagined us fighting alongside them. Like at the end even, you know? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna switch back to my Wanderer. But also, we have a lot of memory lockets, right? We should have 6. So why not upgrade some crests at least? I did that with the Architect. The Shaman is already like filled. I mean, yeah, I was saying the other day, wait, let me actually take that one. I don't like the Shaman for the fact that you can't heal mid-air. But what if you combined the Shaman with the Echophlelalia, which decreases the cost of silk skills, and then you have 3 silk skills that are all electrified. This could be a very strong, like super aggressive damage dealing combo, which okay, what the hell? I'm just gonna try that one for the fight. Let's see how it goes. Why not? Yeah, and then there's also the... Okay. I said I wanted to postpone most of the boss fights until I get more upgrades. I still haven't found the needle upgrade, the last one. Or the next one. I assume it's the last one. I'm gonna say the last one. Nice. So maybe Green Prince is where we get it. Maybe the arena is where we get it. Let's do the arena first. And then I was thinking, wait, there's another thing I was thinking. Like imagine using the Architect with tons of tools. Let's say for Carmelita, for example, I could use Architect with, but I can't really pogo with this one. But anyway, we could have the tags, you could have the cogflies, all of that good stuff. Maybe that helps. Or the witch, which still has a sort of pogo and gives you 2 attack things. So I could have the tags and the cogflies and some other things to work with. Maybe. Let's see. So many options. And here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna take the witch and upgrade it because we have enough memory lockets. Yeah, 3 blue and 2 red is actually pretty good. We actually have 4 blue. Like imagine imagine I could put cogflies, tax, make everything poisonous. Electrical. Like switch that up with the pale nails. Like tons of like ranged attacks, you know? Range attack possibilities. And then we have reserve bind. That's only one time. I don't think that's good enough. Quicker heals. And there we go. Or double heal. This could also be a nice loadout, maybe. Okay, I gotta change something here. So this one should go up because it's flying upwards. And then okay. Or we do the cross summons, I don't know. Okay, I decided I'm gonna do the arena first. Hi, Green Prince. Thanks for the bonjour. Jaku. For some weird reason, like my skin is itchy at the moment. It's like both my hands and like my calves, they're like itchy. I don't know, maybe it's just a heat thing, but it just started like a moment ago. Maybe I got bit, I don't know. Right, I gotta get used to. It's alright with this thing, but only the heals are difficult, right? This works. Oh, I missed the nice music in here. Let's go. Go to the bench. Wait, have I not? I need to do the bench outside. Can I actually exit this place? Is that possible? Doesn't matter. I'll just travel again. I don't want to waste time. Right, so the arena. Yeah, I think if I exit to the menu now, it will take me back to this, and then, yeah, it's not worth doing. I'll just die anyway, and I'll just re-travel anyway. So arena is to the left of this side. We gotta go up this way. such a vibe. This is the best soundtrack. Hi, Ice Dragon. Welcome in. Okay. I really don't feel up to the task today, but I think sometimes these days are totally fine and they can be full of surprises too. So I'm just gonna not expect much and just try. I also don't remember what the arena was actually spawning. Let's see. Oh, the thing missed them? Okay. That's not too great. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Gotta get used to that first. Oh, I didn't need the bench. They make me respawn here. Cool. It's all good. I'm tired, but I'll vibe with you for a moment. That's cool. It's kind of you. Yeah, tired here too. Let's just vibe together. Switching to Slurky mode, Nachti Welle, sleep well. See you tomorrow. Oh, I forgot that you follow me around. He's my follower, yeah. He just followed me. Don't you just hate that when people follow you online? Oof. Fucking asshole. Come on down. Yeah, I'm already failing this one. Okay, we gotta recharge now. No recharging, I guess. It feels to me like the silk skills that I'm using are not really suited for that fight because only one of them is actually seeking out the targets. And with the rest of them, I have to make sure that I hit them properly. And they're so fast. They're beaming around a lot, so I don't think that's the right choice here. I could go with something that helps me target them directly, like this one maybe, but how was the pogo with this? Maybe? I don't know if this works. Or I should just go with Wanderer. No experimentation. Just make sure that I have the right things equipped. So, for example, yeah, I find it hard with the Threat Storm to actually target that properly. So for this, the only sensible, in my opinion, silk skill would be Pale Nails because it's looking for the targets. Have it electrified is good. Good reach is important. And let's have the flies with us. Make the flies poisonous. I think that's alright. What would the most tanky defense build look like? I don't even know. I mean, defense, healing, and all these things. If you talk about that, we need a lot of blue. Which means yeah, I think this one comes close if I put a lot of like healing items into it. Maybe. Wait, this one also says leech the life of foes. Is that like, do I, like when I hit them, do I get like heals? A non-dying build because you can always get silk back and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, multi-binded, druid eyes, fractured mask, plasmium weighted bell dice. Okay. You're describing blue items galore. I don't know how, like, for me, the crest with the most blue unlocked spaces is the witch. I could go with the witch and instead do... Yeah, Yeah, maybe let's try. Why not? Let's try. So injector band, multi-binder. No, wait. Yeah, I can't do multi-binder without injector band. It takes too long otherwise. So I'm gonna go. I don't know. I feel very uncertain. I feel very uncertain about this. It's okay. It's okay. Let's do it. So I put the fractured mask. Quick heal is important. Extra silk generation is important. But I also need to reach them. They're all good options. Just really depends on preference and style. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what my preference in style is. I like to pogo a lot. That's my preference actually. So just going by that, that means I need to go with Wanderer. Which I'm already at. So now the question becomes, I go with, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a mix. Poison, Corkflies, quick heals, quick silk generation with Druid's Eyes. Lucky dice are there. The rest is also okay. Full pogo build. Yeah, this is... I've been playing full pogo build the whole time. Wait, am I at Wanderer's Crest? Yeah, I am. Like, looking at other people's playthroughs, most people seem to be going with the standard crest from Hornet. Like, I think it's called Hunter, which is with a diagonal dash. Diagonal pogo. Which, yeah, I kind of put down quite early in the game and never really picked up again. Looks like a good build to try. Thank you, Fierce. Thanks for the wishes. For the good lucks. Weighted belt increases iframes. I did not know that. I thought weighted belt just prevents you from being like pushed down off edges and stuff, which never really sounded interesting to me, but if you say that, it's interesting. Okay. And here's the thing. The kinds of enemies in that gauntlet, they're still fairly new to me, so I haven't had time to practice properly. Which, well, the gauntlet is there for, I guess. I have to practice in there. Oh, I gotta fight them. I hate everything about this. That was too wasty. It's alright. We're gonna try this like a few times and then see where it will take us. Yeah, this guy again. I think we can fight them better like with a pogo. Patience. 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 I remember being better at them before. Now it's taking ages and they damage me quite a lot, which is not good. Yeah, and there's like several of them now. Yeah, I also put the diagonal pogo down super early, lol. You can always exit and come back a room to kill the small enemies to regenerate silk. Oh. Oh, okay, that is... I forgot about that. The ones that respawn, yeah. I was do that to farm silk and heal. Yeah, perfect, yeah. So you're saying I could have done that a bit earlier here, but I guess I'm here now. They're super annoying, yeah, and I have several of those now. They get combined with other annoying bosses. It's just the chaos of it is incredibly hard. Unfair. Die sind mehr als ich. Ja, ich muss halt... Die haben halt auch diese overlapping Spawns. It makes it more difficult. Like, it's not like once you kill one of them, you have like time to kill the second one. They immediately spawn the next one. And yeah. Difficult. But that's what we're gonna do today. Difficult things. You know what? I'm crazy with this game. I constantly do speedruns nowadays and try beating my records. OMG obsession. I support the obsession. Good for you. Let me find a way to actually... Yeah, I gotta do this with them, right? I have to do that. I gotta do claw line to reach them. Like when they stay still, claw line, and then maybe afterwards we can pogo. That's a good strat. There we go. I forgot about that. Ow. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Yeah, this is a good place to farm. So we can heal. And then also probably leave and come back. Yeah. I just hope the guy upstairs... I keep saying upstairs, but I mean the creature up there won't nullify everything I'm doing here. There we go, we're full. Thank you. The Bonjuk's direly needed, as you've seen. Ah. Okay, come here. Fucking asshole. Okay, I have to be careful about his, like, swirling attack once they... Can I kill you, actually? I'm asking for the bestiarium and stuff. Interesting. So maybe with, like, stuff I can throw into the water and then you will explode. Welcome back, Rick. Sorry, I got a phone call from my brother right after I came in. You said something about my VODs and things being different. Yeah. Welcome back, and I hope you had a good call with your bro. Also have currently obsession with the Epic, the musical, the Odyssey, Greek mythology being sung. Epic, the musical? I haven't heard of that. They're so good. I have a friend who loves that too. Nice. Welcome back, Rick. Yeah, I was just saying that I think, and silksong aficionados, please let me know if I'm wrong, but there's this delivery quest you have to do to the top of Mount Faye. Some of you remember that, how sweaty I was while doing that. And I think I've done that in Act 2, because when Rake was doing it, it was in Act 3. Is that possible? Because it seemed way harder when you did that, Rake. With all the corrupted enemies along the way and stuff. And I was like, wait, that's way harder. So I was curious if that's actually a thing. Like you can actually do that a bit earlier. So the lacquer thing that you have to transport, which has 3 hits. You do the quest, you can do the quest in different acts. Yeah, so I think I took my time with those deliveries. Yeah, I mean, I was even like so scared of those that I prepared the routes, you know, like I followed them backwards to eliminate all the non-respawning enemies, and then I picked up the thing and then I went up. And with that one, I'm not sure. I think I did it first try, but it was also way easier than your run because yours was in Act 3. Yeah, never thought about it. So yeah, so you could have had it easier if you would have done it earlier, but that's just something the game doesn't tell you. A friend of mine made the entirety of the banquet food quest in Act 3. Oh my goodness. The one that is timed even. Damn. Okay, yeah, that was quite different. That was interesting. And yeah, I just really I still enjoy your playthrough. Now I finally also reached Act 3 there. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, and the thing that I didn't see and I could see, I was actually very lucky to see that in your playthrough, because folks here in chat told me that when you have the parasite in you, you can also fight Grandmother Silk to get a separate ending. And yeah, I would not have the energy to do that because I watched you do it, Rake, and I had put it to 3 times the speed and it took ages. And I think you had to do it like across 2 streams because it was that hard you couldn't even finish it in the first attempt. Like not being able to heal and stuff. Also fighting the chef in Act 3. It was bad? Wait. That's info I don't know about yet. I was curious about the chef. Because I thought we would have to fight them, and that never happened. So maybe in Act 3 that would have happened. That was... I'm glad I dodged that. Car standing took 6 hours. Yeah. I think it took, I don't know, Rick, it took you like 2 or 3 hours? Thanks for watching. I was struggling. I mean, I don't know how you all do that. Like, I wouldn't have the patience. I struggle with these things already. Wait, what? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, we delivered the thing to the chef. The chef was... Wait, the chef was satisfied. The bug, their master was satisfied. And they were just like super full. Oh, Chef Luguli. I thought you were talking about the chef that asked for the special ingredients for his for the feast he was preparing for his master. Yeah, Chef Luguli I've seen, yeah. The butler. Is it the butler? I thought he was a chef too, like cooking for him. I understand the confusion, yeah. So you're saying it's possible to fight Chef Luguli in Act 3. And that is more difficult? Holy shit. Why does the game have so many routes and different... Wow. Okay. Wild. Okay, let's go and die. I'm ready to die. Let me heal in peace. Ass wipe. You son of a... Okay, fucking die. Okay, thanks, friends. All my tools actually helped. Did all of the work. I didn't do anything here, so... I don't take credit for this fight, but... The tools just did the trick. Just spawning everything and just dodging. Oh my god. I think this is the worst arena so far. I mean, excluding the High Hall's Gauntlet, of course, but just the amount of chaos and like the speed of the enemies was just, well, way too difficult for me. Oy, oy, oy. I'll try to get some sleep. Was not good at that last week. All right, Kixi. Good luck with that, Killer Folk, and get some good rest. Thank you for being here. Night, night. Yes, Chef Luguli in Act 3 is shit poop ass what the fuck level. Oh my god, why? That's horrible. The Great Taste of Falun quest can be done in Act 3 and Chef Luguli is black threaded. That's wild. Ice Dragon described perfectly. I've never done it, but a friend of mine did, and gosh, it sounded horrible. For real. Oh my god. Yeah, with some of the things I'm actually glad that I haven't had the most difficult playthrough. It's alright. Yeah, so this is just for the shortcut. No arena here. But it's good. It's good that I've done this before. Otherwise, there's no point, right? This is here for a quicker way up to the prince. Right? I think that's what this was about. Now we go to the prince. But we have to recover some silk before that. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, that was actually a very, very helpful combo of tools. I don't feel comfortable fighting them like this. Okay. If you say so, game. If you say so. You didn't need to do the arena. I mean, I don't even have to play the game. If you go that far. But yay, progress. Arena done. Now we can do a shortcut. Okay, we can do this. It's just, I think I was just tired last time we've done it. Which, I mean, I'm tired today, but I think this time it's gonna work out. Progress! Yes. But yeah. Wait, am I going the right direction to actually make use of this shortcut? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm not. So what would be the correct way? This game is hard, but I believe. Yeah. I believe too. I mean, I would have never imagined myself getting this far. And it's incredible. I feel like quite the achievement for this. Ah! Why are you dropping? Oh, thank you for the beliefs. Just checked roughly 2.5 hours of attempts on stream versus Grandmother Silk while cursed. Yeah. Yeah. I think there were a couple of fights before, Rick, where I caught you cursing. I don't know which one. The High Hall's Gauntlet definitely was one where you were like, this is fucking horrible. But then I think Curse Grandmother Silk was one more. There was one other fight that really that annoyed you. I think it might have been Trobio, but I think you just hated Trobio for the patterns or something. But other than that, I just admire how calm you can be with the delivery quests and all that. You're just like super calm about it. While I'm always expressing a lot of anxiety and sweating a lot. One does not simply leave the Diffie cult. Oh. Nice one. The Diffie cult. Gotta go this way. You can't hate Trobio. He's my drama boy. I like Trobio a lot, but I know that people don't like Trobio, especially if you're doing Steel Soul and stuff like that, maybe. No! Don't chase me, don't chase me, don't. I somehow forgot where to go from here. I'm being stupid. This was actually correct, I just panicked. Yeah, doable. You want to know another fun fact on order of things affecting gameplay? Yes, please. I love these kinds of things. If they're like past my gameplay already, I like getting these like surprise fun facts. Like, did you know that you could have done this and that? I want to see Green Prince and Trobio dating. Maybe that will happen one day. Trobio's not dead, as far as I know. I think even after the second fight, they got they never really exploded, right? They just. How did they vanish? I forgot. Friend. Oh, how far do I have to run here? think there's something to recharge here, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, he just went under, right? Like he came up from the bottom of the stage and then he just went under again. Robio! Yeah, maybe DLC at some point. Let's see. If it's just difficult and I fail because I make mistakes that I can dissect, I'm usually fine. I usually only get frustrated when things are too chaotic for my brain, e.g. Trobio, yeah. Or when there's too much repetition to get to the interesting parts. Yeah, conductor content. Yes, absolutely. I'm totally with you on that. Like it's similar for me. Like if it's too chaotic, like especially there's like when I do spawn my cogflies to help me out, I actually don't help myself a lot with that. I just try to dodge while they do their thing because I can't process the amount of information happening on the screen while they're flying around. And it's also the same thing when I get supported by another side character, which I think there's a possibility of Chakra helping you in some cases, which is really, really difficult to process for me. But something about Trobio was still under the limit for me, and I just really enjoyed the drama of it. And I think that kind of softened the blow there a bit. I'm much more angry about the conductor gauntlet and all these, like, you have to do these 10 steps before you actually do this thing. Repetition is killing my mood for sure. Like, I hate repeating things, which is a bit difficult if you're playing a difficult game that asks you to try a thing a few times. And I'm okay with trying up to 5 times, but beyond that, it's already testing my patience. But that's just how my brain works. I can't remember if it had been brought up before, but if you do Chakra's quest of finding her master before High Halt's Gauntlet, she helps you in the gauntlet. She helps you in High Halt's Gauntlet too? Yeah, no, I think I saw Chakra helping you in a very early, maybe Hunter's March Gauntlet even. There is some early gauntlet where Chakra appears. It's definitely not the High Halt. Is it? No, I have like a visual image. Like I have like a visual memory in front of my. Yeah, Chakra helped Rake early on as well. Yeah. That's where I saw it then. In Hunter's March. Yeah. And she helps you too when you oh. Okay. That can only be helpful though. High Halt's Gauntlet then. Conductor Gauntlet is the High Halt's Gauntlet. I think it's because the conductor is the... You get the conductor's melody there. If you hire Chakra, it is quite easy. Oh. That's... Wow. Okay. That's cool. Oh yes, same. If I can refuse NPC support, I will for my own comfort. Yeah. Even though I'd like to team up with them for friendship. Yeah, for the friendship. Friend. Okay, let's go and die. Oh, what? When did that happen? I didn't see that. Shit! Okay, that's a terrible run. I'm not gonna use the cockflies here. No. I have to focus on my own fight. This doesn't work. So let me think. The cockflies just really trip me up. I mean, in some parts, they are using the floor to grind over it, so why not use the tags? And this. Trust, Steel Soul, 100% root, prioritizing having Chakra help you. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for the bond joke. I don't team up for friendship, just hire them and use them for my own good. Valid. Yeah, I think I could have made the gauntlet quite a bit easier in general if I had focused on other things first and gathered upgrades, maybe optimized my build, but I'm also stubborn. I realized, yeah. I kind of feel that stubbornness with certain aspects in games, but with the difficult things, I'm like, no, I don't want to suffer. I'm stubborn with other things though, like finding things or puzzling me through my the difficult part or something, not looking up things. I like the Green Prince arc and this fight. Yeah, I have not enjoyed the fight so far, but I'm just also really terrible at it at the moment. I don't know why, because the cogwheel dancers, the first one, I really did enjoy. I just have to find a way to get into it again, I guess. I don't know why. I'm kind of slow to get into this one. I don't know. Let's focus. Ah, it's still such a long way to go. Hello, Tom and Na. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Watch me cry about this boss. The best way beating Gauntlet, hire Gamon and Chakra, or Chakra, grab wall, stay there and let the other one kill everybody. Oh, you can grab the wall and they don't hit you or something? Are you like safe? Also, you can have only one cogfly flying at all times and still focus on the fight. I did that a lot in my first... Yeah, that's actually good. You don't have to like spawn all of them. They still do damage. Yeah, that could be an idea. But we're doing this now. How do I deal with this? think we gotta try more. I want to get this done. I want to get this over with. I will never say if Legume can make it, I can make it ever again. Oh my god. Ah, Tommy. I'm just really excited that you picked up Hollow Knight, and I really want to like see you curse. I want to see you curse at the game. And also thank you for the 15 consecutive streams. Yeah, I mean, but from what I could see though in your first session, you're very good at the game already. Very fast reflexed, you know, faster reflexes than this old man here. So I think you will be fine. You'll be very fine with the game. Stop glazing? No, actually, like, I'm not just saying it. Like, when I watched you play, I was actually pretty amazed by how quickly you learned like the movement patterns. Like sometimes you have these enemies that have very big range, and you like very quickly snapped into like how you have to move with them in rhythm, just hit them and dodge and stuff like that. I've seen people start Hollow Knight and not understanding how to do that, and first of all figure out like the rhythms and stuff, and you were pretty fast with that. So, but it's a stressful game. Still stressful. Okay. Ah, you fucker. You fucking... Go die. The unpredictability of these enemies sometimes is just too much for my brain. Language? My cat... Your cat is watching. Okay, sorry. Should I just purr for your cat? Should I purr my insults? I was like thinking about it for a second. I was like, how do I purr, you fucker? Like, yeah, it's actually pretty hard to do. I'm not gonna even try. Show your cat. Yeah, purr. Yes. You would like that, wouldn't you? Nope. That's on the other platform. Shit. And now this. I'm gonna die with this. I don't know what to do, man. I really don't understand how to deal with this. I thought I could just like claw line over it, which I did a few times. Apparently that doesn't work. Yeah, I saw that coming. I couldn't dodge. Okay, I'm gonna change my loadout. It doesn't work. The problem with this is the frustration right now is getting too big. Like, I don't even see any progress with this. I need to find a way. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's have more range. Let's actually have double heals. Let's have one cog fly. Glass cannon build. I think there's a cannon, but it's not with glass. There's a way to dodge it. Ah. Yeah, I mean, if you time it right, I did that the last time a few times. I can just like claw line over it, but I don't know if how to do it consistently. That's my problem. You have to do so from a higher point. That makes sense. That makes sense. I always, like, when I wait for it to get faster, then I start from the ground, it's never working. That was the problem. So, get off my fucking lawn. I feel very impatient today. I don't know if this is a good thing. No. No. Bro, don't make me wait. On which platform will you purr? I'm not gonna tell you. You just have to get good. I don't know what that means. I never heard that sentence before. Okay, Green Prince. I really do like you actually, so don't make me start hating you. Der Speedy Nasenjucker, ja. Got a Speedy Nasenjuck. Ah. Okay, let's focus. Ah, I messed up again. Okay. Okay. Still messed up. It's so mean, like when I try to do the thing. Don't hit me. Okay. Yeah, fuck you.
Benny Frank.
Yeah, that was a good attempt. That's true. I got better. First time I actually saw a bit of progress. Definitely. No. I don't know if it's a PB. I think we reached some sort of phase 2 last time we tried this, which was like 3 streams ago maybe. Yeah. Don't forget the flies. Oh yeah. Fuck, I forgot them. Yeah, it's difficult. I'm being very negative at the moment. Probably because I'm just so tired. And that kind of prevents me from staying on track. I have to kind of counteract that a little bit. that's the wrong way. Yeah, it's emotions. The most annoying part is having to run to the boss over and over again. Yep. This one actually is it's not hard. There's like runbacks that are actually difficult and long. Looking at you, Bilewater. But this one, yeah, it just takes too long. And this guy sometimes just makes you wait, you know, and you're like, let me just kill you. Oi, okay. Yeah, and then you have to enter this, and it's like even more running. I don't know. Could have been shortened somehow. Ignore that one. Yeah, I was going for silk regeneration a little bit, but yeah, probably I can run through. They're always so chasey though. I always get... Yeah, I feel like they might chase me. Already put out 2. Oh, that was... Yeah, that always happens. Like when I do the dash, they still get me afterwards. I don't even... Okay, second phase PB so far. Today. Yeah. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Ah, fuck. Yeah, my bad. That was just a bad mistake. Okay. At least some progress that I can lean on. Maybe no dash? Hmm. Oh, you mean when the circle comes? Like, I can do it without the claw line? I can actually take that hint, if that is... if I can just float over it, that could work. Sometimes dash. So you saying when the circle thing comes? Ah, no talking, just fighting. Nice. GG for the 20 minutes Bywater run. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew how to get to the next nail upgrade. Let us know if we're to back city. No. Like if you have like ideas how to dodge something better in the fight, I will take it. Absolutely take it right now. Not backseaty. I mean, it is a little bit backseaty by definition, but I am okay with it for now. Fuck off. Yeah, you see, I'm okay with it. I need everything that makes my life easy at the moment, because I just wanna. I would really like to get green prints done today. I think it depends on a specific timing at which you go over them. Yeah, just also random thoughts. Not sure if it actually helpful. Don't really remember how I did it myself. Yeah, easing the frustration absolutely is fine. Absolutely, I'm super happy if you can help me with that. That is for me. Absolutely fine, and also something I enjoy when streaming, that people can actually give you some like ways to get around the frustration. I think you can. Okay. All I can contribute with is Kek, Lamau, and Omega Lol. Yeah, that's also cool. I mean, you are already contributing by being here. That really pumps me up already, you know? Like, for real now. Having people in chat, seeing me suffer. Yes, very important contributions. Okay, that was too close. I thought I had more way there. Weird. So the floating over it didn't work for me for some reason. Maybe I didn't have the right timing. Maybe it's floating and dashing instead of claw line. Just floating is too slow. I think if you go over early, dashing helps. They were still busy for a while. Okay, I need to figure that out. My suggestion of the last dashing was more during the arena, so you don't bump into the enemies. That's actually something I don't know if I can control because I dash a lot. It's just in the muscle memory right now. I'm not sure if I can, because I didn't even realize I'm bumping into that lot. Like if I come to think of it, yeah. But I'll try to pay attention here. Okay, this is quicker. Super fair. The mass memory challenge might be just a playstyle thing. Yeah, I do this a lot. But it kind of fell on my feet for a few fights already. I remember... Was it First Sinner where I did that? No, for First Sinner you actually had to dash a lot because they were so fast. Right side, I keep forgetting this. Just stay to the right. I think in the end it comes down to trying a few things and finding your own way. Anyway, that's true. I really do appreciate you trying to help me though, and also helping with some things, especially the circling thing. I have to figure that out. How to properly execute that. Yeah. Okay. I just dashed into clawlined into them. I don't know why I do this. That's what makes this fun to play and watch. Different ways to play, different things that become more or less of a challenge depending on the specific playstyle. Yeah, absolutely. Like I see the total differences in the playstyles between us, for example. Like even like using a different crest makes it so different to play, right? I keep playing with Wanderer, the old school Hollow Knight one, and I think you kept playing so far mostly with a Hunter one, which is incredible. I couldn't imagine myself doing that. Imagine the dopamine spike once you hit the button. I don't even know if that works for me. Like, after such frustration fights, I don't know. There's something weird for me. There are definitely bosses where the dopamine spike actually is the reward. Look, this fucking guy. Okay. But with this particular kind of fight, or like similar fights where I'm just like too stressed, I don't know if that works. I don't know. Let's see. You like the pain? No, I don't. No, I think the pain is too great for me that the dopamine doesn't compensate for it. I think that's what it is. Like, actually, the dopamine spike is, for me, not rewarding enough. And I don't know, maybe that's a brain thing for me. Or maybe it's a mindset thing. And I'm just not a macher. I need to be more of a macher. Hunter was striking the best balance between similar enough to get used to it and different enough to be interesting. Yeah, I understand the different enough part, definitely. Macher latte. More of a macher. So a macher is someone who just... an achiever. Like a person that just has the right mindset and just achieves things. So to machen is to make. The verb. And Macher is the guy who makes, a maker. And that's just like a German meme kind of thing, where people like there's like these like success influencers that trying to like teach you the right maker mindset, like the right like overachiever performer mindset maybe. Yeah. Too close. My bad. Lucky. No! It's alright. Unlucky. What can I do? It is what it is. Second phase. Yeah, no dodging space. Let me heal? Yeah, thank you. Did I do it? Okay. There we go. No dopamine. No dopamine here. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just glad it's done with. But thank you. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That was a solid run. To dance and love and end together. Ay, ay, ay. Lamenter. Okay. Thanks for being so kind to me, chat, and thanks for being patient. I didn't have the patience for this for some reason. Wait, we're back? Wait, are you dead now for real? Conjoined heart, a beat sharp and clear. Hey, Green Prince, hello. Did I kill you in the memories and you died in the real world? Was that the Matrix? Green Prince, wake up. We killed them in their memories while they were dancing the last time with their partner. Reunited in death. And I contributed to that. The sadness. Wake up. Okay. That's very sad. Sad. Gänsehoden. Hattest du Gänsehoden? This is the run. Yeah, this was the run. Flies confused and tries to strike the ghost. Oh, did it? Macha. Yes, that was a Macha thing. Oh, thank you, Fierce, for the 100 bits. Maybe a different type of dopamine. It is, actually, yeah, it is definitely a different type of dopamine when people are so nice. Thank you. Rip phase 3, baby. No phase 3 here. Not in this house. And judging by the length of the fight, to be honest, it wasn't such a bad fight. It wasn't too difficult. It was just about staying consistent. Yeah, basically not getting hit. If you make sure you don't get hit too much, you can do this fight, but I don't know why I had such big troubles with it. It's weird. It wasn't hard, guys, easy peasy. No, I'm not saying it wasn't hard for me. I just think that generally, probably, I don't think a lot of people will have struggle with this fight. I think most people will probably find this rather easy. It was just more difficult for me for some reason. For me, it was difficult. But I guess it's not a long fight, and that kind of... Like, if you're good at dodging and, like, consistent with not getting hit and stuff, you will probably be through this in 2 or 3 tries. Hornet's the good guy. Guys, are we the baddies? Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies? I'm not sure. I also don't know what this means. Can we go back to Lost Verdania now? I guess not. I pity killed them. Oh. Yeah. You're ruthless and evil. Hornet has had dialogue. No worries. I won't disturb. And you actually did that and killed him. What the fuck? Don't blame me. Blame Hornet. I don't know what's going on with Hornet. Why is Hornet like that? Ay, ay, ay. But thanks for being so supportive, chat. I really, really appreciate it. And also, I always feel a bit bad when I'm in the mood and on stream. It never feels quite right. I hope you can be forgiving of that. Is this a way up? Hornet is a baddie for sure. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. I understood what you meant. Okay, okay. Survivor's bias. Survivor's bias being born. Oh, that's what you meant, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun. That's good to hear. We're gonna have a lot of fun soon in other streams. She's a bad girl. Yeah. For one to love another too similar to themselves. Is that selfless or vain? Ooh, she's even like judging after the fact. Deep. Ja. Sie macht auch noch Shade jetzt am Ende. Okay, chat. Has it been 4 hours already? Maybe that's why I'm getting moody, because I'm tired. Okay, I just wanna clear up. If I can go back, actually. I can't. I got the conjoined heart. The livened heart of the Green Prince. Its speed is sharp and clear. Why do we have 2 hearts? 2 things that are beating. And I don't know what this is. Okay, we have another 15 minutes until 1 o'clock. I want to use the time to clean up a few things. And then we'll end stream. Actually... How do... I'm wondering. Redeem sleep. Not yet, not yet. Narcissus type deepness. With the self-love and everything. Oh wait, there's something. Wait. Halten Sie ab eine Minute. No. Just another light shaft. So, quick question, chat. That's a genuine question. There's something to the right of this, and I don't know what this is. I marked it for some reason, and I can't get in there. Onichi, hi, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Nemare. Hi, Valimiku. Hi, Fuzzy Little Toe. Hi, Chaos Tiffy. Hi, nur der Tim. Welcome. Schön, dass ihr rüber raidet. Wir sind gerade... Okay, warte mal kurz. Vielleicht gibt es ja ein paar Leute von euch, die gar nicht so sehr Silks oder noch Silksong vor sich haben. Ich spoilere euch mal nicht. Dankeschön fürs Rüberschauen. Was gab's bei euch heute? Erzählt gerne. Und währenddessen sage ich kurz Hi. Erzähl so, wer ich bin, falls ihr das erste Mal hier seid. Ich bin Legüm, willkommen im Cyberspace. Wir spielen Story Games, Puzzle Games und alles dazwischen. Aktuell Main Games sind silksong, seit Monaten schon. Und ein kleines Indie-Game namens Waxheads, wo man in einem Plattenladen Platten verkauft. Genau, wir sind doch größtenteils auf Englisch unterwegs hier, sind aber quasi bilingual, also Chat ist Deutsch-Englisch und Stream ist immer auf Englisch. Aber ich begrüße euch mal auf Deutsch kurz. Schön, dass ihr alle reinschaut. Und hi Magic Marco, hi. Thanks Fierce for the Shoutout. Hallo Waldgänger, moin. Das finde ich sehr fürsorglich von dir. Ja, nice. Dann kann ich noch einen Moment bleiben, ich hab's noch vor mir. Oh, Nemaro, du hast was vor dir, ey. Eieiei, wenn du das on Stream spielst, hast du auch nochmal einen weiteren Stammgast. Silksong has been a great game. But also, I was very frustrated today, but that's how it goes. Waxhead hört sich interessant an. Ja, also Waxhead ist sehr nice, weil also der Artstyle ist super hübsch. Schaut euch das mal an. Könnt ihr auch ins Wort schauen oder einfach online. Der Artstyle ist sehr, sehr hübsch und es erzählt halt auch währenddessen so eine kleine Story und es hat sehr, sehr schrille, cute Charaktere. Und es hat halt quasi diesen bisschen so eine Puzzle-Mechanik, die so ein bisschen ähnlich ist wie bei Strange Antiquities oder Strange Horticulture. Like someone comes into your store, they ask you for a thing, they give you some details and then you have to go pick it out. Also so mit Platten ist es dann halt auch. Die sagen dann so, ja, ich habe diese eine Platte gehört, die ist so und das ist von so einem Artist, aber ich weiß den Namen nicht mehr, kannst du die mal finden und dann gehst du halt rum. Es ist relativ limitiert, man hat immer nur so ein Set von 15, 16 Platten oder so, aber man muss die Platten dann halt auch teilweise studieren und dann verstehen, was die genau meinen. Ich finde es sehr cool, ist sehr, sehr cozy und einfach der Vibe ist sehr schön in dem Spiel. Wir waren bei Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright am Rätseln. Ich habe schon sehr viel Gutes über Professor Layton gehört und ich kann nicht mehr reden. Ich habe es auf meiner To-Play-Liste. Sehr viel Gutes gehört. Wie war's? Wir wollten zu was Ruhigem raiden und ich finde dich immer ganz angenehm, ruhig und entspannt. Dankeschön, Onichi. Ja, gut, dass sie aber jetzt kommt, weil hättet ihr mich vor 15 Minuten geradet, ich wäre nicht so ruhig und entspannt gewesen. Ich war sehr am Fluchen. Und auch ein bisschen so schon am Ende. Weil ich habe so einen Boss gefightet, der war nicht so schön. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet eine schöne Zeit mit Professor Layton. Ich will das auch mal irgendwann spielen. Klingt sehr nice. Genau, genau, der Shoutout ist gerade schon rausgegangen. Wenn ihr Indie-Games und auch sehr coole Puzzle-Games, also Unichi kennen wir vor allem durch die gemeinsame Zeit am Blueprints, das wir zur gleichen Zeit gespielt haben auch. Also Indie-Games, manchmal auch Koop-Adventures mit anderen Streamer-Freunden. Und sehr, sehr chillige Streams, sehr, sehr angenehme, chillige Person auch. Wenn ihr auf sowas Bock habt, schaut da gerne vorbei. Lasst ein Follow da. Wie er sie alle zu Hollow Knight überredet. Ey, ich mach gar nichts. No. No, no, no. Man muss schon up sein für das Game. Das ist definitiv ein Commitment. Ein Commitment. Ich habe noch ein wenig Pantheon vor mir im normalen Hollow Knight. Okay. Ja, habe ich nie gemacht. Also Pantheon und Colosseum und Path of Pain und solche Sachen habe ich nie gemacht. Aber ja, macht es mal entspannt zu Ende und dann kannst du dir irgendwann mal Silksong anschauen. Silksong is absolutely fabulous. Habe ich nicht erwartet, dass mich das so abholt, aber es ist sau schwer, aber wir machen guten Progress heute. Hollow Knight ist doch ein cozy Game. Ja, stimmt. Blueprints verbindet. That's true. Nemara hat auch Blueprints gespielt. That's true. Hab ich noch was überlesen? Genau, Magic Marco. Ist das ein Simulator? Also nicht wirklich. Ist eher ein Story-Game. Also Story-Game mit Puzzle-Mechanics. Ist jetzt nicht so diese Art von Megastore Simulator. Das habe ich noch nicht gehört, aber ich kenne viele so Supermarkt-Simulator und solche Geschichten, wo du dann so Stocking auffüllst, so das Lager und dann die Regale und dann halt einfach quasi so eine, ja, einfach eine Simulation hast. Waxheads ist kein Simulator, das ist ein Story-Game mit Puzzle. Also genau die Mischung, die wir halt hier gerne spielen. Dankeschön für den Follow. Baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, hurt. I already worked for years with customers. It was a horror. I don't need a game to serve more customers. Completely feel that, Ice Dragon. When I was like younger, I was working the ticket counter in local cinemas, and that wasn't even the like too bad. I guess other people have it way worse with customers, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. It was pretty stressful at times, especially when people were just mean. Like the client is always right attitude, you know? Onichi soll mal Hörbücher einsprechen, sagst du, wie es ist. Ja, sehr angenehme Stimme. Sehr, 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 sehr angenehme, chillige Atmosphäre auch. Da hustest du nur rein. Oh ja. Das ist doch dann das extra Schmankerl on top, würde ich sagen. You don't have to convince me. Siehst du, guck. Tom ist schon in. Spielst du Pen and Paper Rollenspiele? Es gibt ein sehr schönes Spiel namens Damn the Man, Save the Music, das von dem Film Empire Records inspiriert wurde. Es werden die Mitarbeitenden eines Plattenladens gespielt, die einen Tag lang Zeit haben, genug Geld zusammen, um zu finden, dass das Geschäft von einer bösen Korpo gekauft wird. Es ist ein Erzählspiel mit leichten Regeln. Also, ich spiele kaum Pen and Paper. Also, ich habe noch nie so richtig, ich glaube, ein- oder zweimal Pen and Paper gespielt. Vor Jahren, also nicht wirklich. Das Spiel kenne ich nicht und Empire Records als Film kenne ich auch nicht. Oder es sagt mir gerade nichts. Aber die Prämisse klingt fast wie das Indie-Game, weil da geht es nämlich auch darum, dass der Laden geschlossen werden soll, weil nicht eine böse Korpo, aber so ein Geschäftsmann den Laden kaufen soll. Das wird dann relativ früh im Spiel deutlich. Und das ist auch so ein bisschen der Kernkonflikt von dem Spiel. Genau, genau. Aber du sagst, das ist ein Erzählspiel mit leichten Regeln als Pen and Paper. Also, du meinst halt so richtig, also nicht Videospiel, ne? Empire Records aus den 90ern. Warte mal, warte mal, warte mal. Geht's da irgendwie um Hip-Hop und R&B als Genre so? Oder ist es Genre unspezifisch? Vielleicht kenne ich es doch. Ich habe so ein Bild vor Augen gerade. Mit so einem Schauspieler. Terrence Martin oder so heißt der, glaube ich. Oder Terrace? Wir wollten ja auch immer mal eine Discord-Runde spielen. I know, Korenschke. Wir wollten so viel auf dem Discord. Wir wollten auch X-Files weiter gucken und so weiter. Ja, das, irgendwie schaffen wir es nicht mehr. Also ich. Life gets in the way. Work gets in the way, mainly. Let's be honest. Ein begehrter Mann einfach. Ja. Ich würde eher sagen, mein Bankkonto begehrt Geld. And I gotta spend some time actually earning money. Because I don't earn money with this too much. I still have some people around here that have been very, very, very generous for a long time and are like really cute and loyal subscribers, but that's not paying the rent necessarily. So, genau, mach dich mal Bett fertig und geh in den Lurk. Viel Spaß noch im Stream. Genau, Onichi, lass dich nicht aufhalten. Ich hab's vergessen zu sagen. Normalerweise sage ich das mal relativ early, damit Leute die Möglichkeit haben, weil ich kenne das. Einfach Raid and Run machen. Mach mal Raid. Raid und After-Stream Care. Lass dich nicht aufhalten. Und viel Spaß im Lurk. Und vielen, vielen Dank für den Raid. Ich sehe ein Indie-Geschäft. Liv Tyler spielt unter anderem mit. Okay, dann kenne ich es, glaube ich, nicht. Das ist kein Computerspiel, okay. Ja, interesting. Habe ich noch nie gehört. Damn the Man, Save the Music. Wir haben hier so ein Notizsystem. Ich schreibe mir das einfach mal auf. Und Korenschke nicht in die Notes gucken. War ich. Any Ölscheich im Chat? Ja, please. Give me a Ölscheich Sugar Daddy. Ja, genau, ja, habe ich so verstanden. Damn the Man Save the Music ist das Pen and Paper, Empire Records, ja. Danke für den Tipp. Oh, eine neue Nachricht. Nein, Korenschke, das war ich. Alright, peeps, welcome in, welcome in. I'll switch over to the game. I was gonna actually play another 15. I will extend it by another 15 because I want to do some cleaning up. But we're not gonna continue for that much longer. I'm pretty tired already. Thanks for raiding over, everybody, and welcome in. Yeah, I was just about to ask you, chat. Genuine question for those of you who know. And also for all those of you who want to leave and not get spoiled. This is your chance. Don't look at my screen. Don't listen. But a lurk is always appreciated. So, spoiler warning over. I was gonna ask you, chat, if this part where I marked something in yellow, is that still reachable? Because I feel like I can't get there anymore. Oh, that is in the Lost Verdania part. Dankeschön, Emare. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Not that I know of exactly. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Fierce. Oh my god. My language processing or language speaking capabilities are reaching 0. Hi, Green Bean. Welcome in. Welcome in. Out here lurking in smoky Chicago. Wait, why smoky? I haven't been up to date with any... I just heard Chicago being windy. As I think it's being called Windy City, but what's going on with the smokiness? And yeah, happy lurk. Don't let me like call you out of lurk completely. Thanks for being here. Okay, so let me master the rest of my focus and try to do some cleanups. I guess this part is deleted. Yeah. So what I want to do... Oh, come on. This is so sad. You can't get to Lost Verdania anymore because it was World... Yeah, it was the World and Queen Princess hat. Now he's gone, so you know. Alright, okay, yeah. So I think it was the right call to do the arena first. Or anything else. So we can't go back anymore. A Canada wildfire, giant smoke cloud moved south today. Chicago has some of the worst air quality on the planet. Damn. Okay, that's bad to hear. I hope you can kind of stay safe and masked, I guess, or inside. But that's working out. Yeah, we had like Europe also had some pretty bad forest fires, wildfires going on, but they are happening in Spain, which is kind of far away from Germany, so we didn't have that issue yet. I hope it stays that way for us, and I hope they get it under control soon in Southern Europe. But yeah, stay safe, Green Bean. That doesn't sound too great. Summer's been really weird this summer. Right. I'm gonna do this. This is part of my cleanup, okay? I just want to know how to... Wait, what? I've been here. Since when do they open? They didn't open this like hatch before in the door. Have I missed this? Was I just being silly and I didn't move close enough? I must have moved here. I wasn't close enough? Are you for real? Oh my god, I went here like 3 times trying a few things out. I wasn't close enough to the door. So yeah, when I was called, I went here at least twice. I think I went here before I was called and nothing happened. Then after I was called, I went here, but I didn't go to the door. Weird. What a silly goose. Couldn't totally happen to you. Never would happen to you, Tommy. Never. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, I'm staying inside. I cancel my appointments over the next couple of days until the smoke leaves. Oh man. That's a good call. I'm glad you could do that. I saw a terrifying video earlier today of a Canadian train crew waiting on a siding for the oncoming train to clear the main line. Okay. I didn't even remember this place after being summoned. Okay, I haven't reached that part yet in your playthrough. Okay, what happens if I do this? Cross summons given. It sounds like... Yeah, it sounds like an arena to me. Oh, I'm hungry. I think... Yeah, I haven't eaten enough today. I think my energy levels also contributed... Or my hungriness contributed to being hangy a bit. Yeah, cross summons, of course. Big arena, huh? Wait, who are you? The Court of Cross? Okay. I see. Oh, they're faster versions of the previous ones, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just being scared for no reason. No, they are different. They have darker fur and like silver beaks. But at least I can like... The phases are not like interleaved. Yeah, I can't... Ah, they are pogo resistant. Okay. Yeah, not really well for my playstyle. And now this guy. Right. Brawfather. Okay. You're pogo resistant too, my friend. Oh no. You gotta be kidding. What? This is horrible. Ooh. Shit, I dropped into that. First try magic, huh? I think I got pretty far with that, but there's no way I'm gonna repeat that a second time now. Definitely investigated this place a lot before that happened. Yeah. They summoned you to the court. Aren't interleaved yet. That's true. They got interleaved at the end. Crawdaddy, yamete kudasai? See me? No, wait. That's not Notice Me, Senpai. That's something different. If only there'd be some ability giving you iframes. That'd be super useful here, I imagine. You could call it falling lightlessness or something like that. Wait, you're talking about that thing, which I forgot about, which is a thing in Hollow Knight. Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. That is something for future Lagoon. I think I can live with this. So I'm just gonna go and deliver some of our goodies. Have to go to bed. Good night. Good night, Robin. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. I don't think I had many beats, so I'm okay with that. So, yeah, let's do following things. Okay, so the Crawfather. Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge. No pogoing. I already hate that. Yeah, descending. Oh yeah, descending. I was trying to deduce the name of it from what you wrote, but I couldn't because I'm too tired. I mean, isn't there a similar item maybe? There's even more quests? What is going on? What? Ecstasy of the End, Mushka of Fleetopia. As was warned long ago, the black times have come. There's one last act to perform. Meet us at what was called Fleetopia. What was called? Will I get the payload from them after all? The Hidden Hunter, a huge red shell, stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the fields. Please chase down the thief and recover my treasure. Gilly of Farfields. Yeah, Act 3, baby. I thought Act 3 will just be a short thing for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, I'm picking up quests. I'm delivering items. So the effigy. It's this one. This one was a carving of Kamora, Weaver of Healing. Carving of Kilal, Weaver of the Path, the prayers etched upon it. Blessed Weaver, Lady of Grace, you who see our sin of frail shells, our voices weak, but still offer your protection. How great your mind to care so much for one so lowly. Okay. Okay. Then we have... Yeah, this one was new? No. Okay, we have 2 more cylinders. I think one of them I already do have. How do I get there quickly to the cylinder guy? Should be Grand Bellway. Okay. Ah, this game. So much pain, so much joy, so much pain, so much joy. It's a roller coaster. Maybe it was quicker from the chapel up top. Wait, is this called chapel? Songclave. I think this part was called like the first chapel or something. And maybe that's what the poem is about. The broken down chapel? Chaperone? Exactly. Chaperone. Yeah, I always get that when I see the name Chaperone, I always read it, or not read it, but I think of chapels. Anyway, not too surprising, I guess. Where's the guy? Up here? Hmm. Yeah. All right, we have something new for you. Listen to this. $350 we got for that. Sermon of Service, delivered by an ordained vault keeper to acolytes in training. It's actually a sermon. I don't like this. Let's go with this one. Right, it seems like we only have 1 cylinder left to find. And then we have so many other things to do, but this is where we'll stop for today. Just want to get into safety somehow. Okay. Should I retrieve my silk? I don't think I have to. We have enough beads. We can quit here. Alright, I think this was, though frustrating in parts, still the kind of progress I wished for today, which I am happy about. Pretty happy about, actually. If I look at the to-do list, we had on the list Green Prince fight, Arena in Lost Verdania, and Craw summons. Like, find out how to reach it. And I've done all these 3 things. Now I still have to fight the Craw father, though. Let me update that. But the rest of it, check, check, check. There we go. Okay, chat. I'm tired. I gotta go offline. We will do some more streams. Let's see. So either I'll throw in another stream tomorrow evening. I should be better rested tomorrow since I'll do less work tomorrow and it's Friday and everything, so I can chill out. Or if I can't make it tomorrow, I'll do the next stream on Sunday, actually. Let's see. Let's see. I'll let you know on the Discord. And if you're not on the Discord, you can also find out stream schedule updates on my socials. Gute Nacht, erhol dich gut. Dankeschön, Tim. Dankeschön. Pretty sure that's what you call a Macher. Yeah, okay. I'll take that. I'll take the Macher Credentials, the Macher Urkunde. Gibt es so eine Urkunde richtig auch? Mit so, kennt ihr diese Siegel auf Webseiten, wenn Seiten immer ihre Seriosität irgendwie beweisen wollen, dann haben sie immer so ein Siegel mit so Deutschlandflagge drin oder so, oder mit so Deutschlandflaggenfarben. Und ich denke immer so, also für mich, nee, für mich funktioniert das nicht. Deswegen habe ich ja auch in meinem Sky-Profil stehen. Ich glaube, ich habe das noch stehen. Lieber Knoblauchfahne als Deutschlandfahne. Okay, aber für so eine Macherurkunde würde ich tatsächlich, die würde ich sogar nehmen heute. So. Let's see. Where do we raid? Okay, peeps. We're gonna do a quiet raid again. We're gonna raid to Yasmin. You know the drill. Yasmin is letting her stream run for 24/7 to generate ad revenue to help people in Lebanon and Palestine. So if you leave your computer on anyway, raid with us, leave your browser tab open, leave it running. Don't mute the stream, mute the tab so the ads actually trigger revenue. And let's go over there. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for the 100 bits earlier. Fierce. Thanks for everybody who's been active supporting me in chat today through these difficult times. Thanks for everybody who's been in lurk. Thanks for the raid by Onichi earlier and everybody who raided with. Thanks for the follow and follows. Gute Nacht, gute Nacht. Sleep well, Tommy. Gute Nacht, Rake. Und gute Nacht, Tim and everybody else. See you tomorrow or Sunday. Bye.